May go and everybody, and welcome to another stream. We're getting back into Genshin Impact today. We're going to be seeing if we can finish catching up in the game, and doing as much of the summer event as we can. I don't know how late we're going to go tonight, but we're going to dedicate some time here to this and see how far we get. And yeah, as the title says, our next stream will be returning to Final Fantasy XIV and starting the final 2 zones of Dawn Trail, so that's going to be exciting. But for now, we will be catching up in Genshin. All right, so stand by as we get into the game. I hope you all are having an amazing day. I am, now that I am home from work. Work kind of killed me today. All right. Genshin. All right, so we got to finish the Chiori quest, and we got to finish the Chlorend quest, which is just D&D. We'll probably do Chiori's first. Under the sea. Still, in my opinion, like one of the best parts that of all of the Fontaine expansion is just the underwater stuff. It's so good. Anyway, I'm fully distracted. All right, we got a quack. Why did I say quack? Track or quest? Wow. All right, so we are going to this one. We can quack this quest down.
By the way, we really are just going to talk, right?
Of course. I wouldn't do anything to one of my business partners, especially when a reasonable conversation should suffice.
Hold on, forgot to grab mail.
Ah!
Who is it?
Venger, it's Chiori. We've worked together all these years. The least you could do is allow me a face-to-face conversation.
Straightforward as always, I see. You know, there are certain conventions people usually follow if they want to seek someone's company. Sending a messenger, for example.
And when has following convention ever gotten me anywhere? Why hire a messenger when I can just explain things in person?
Have you read the papers today?
I don't like to waste my time on baseless lies and speculation. Maybe that's something you should consider as well.
You're right. I only subscribe to the Steambird. And most days I never even read the others.
So, these rumors. The Steambird was the one that published them?
No, not at all. They were in some second-rate fashion tabloids.
Well then, there you go. Those sort of headlines become old news faster than you can read them. Surely a bit of tabloid drama isn't worth cutting off my supply.
You would think that. But this time is different. Someone paid off the tabloids to publish the same article at once. They even went so far as to leave a copy in front of every house. That's how I first learned of the rumors.
Hey, Starry.
Every house?
Yes, we're
That
doing
means-
Genshin.
Someone must have been planning this for a very long time.
It seems your rival really pulled out all the stops this time, Shiori. The article was even published alongside a photo of you.
Jeez.
What sort of photo?
A photo of you beating up someone on the street yesterday.
What?
Yesterday? Wait, that means...
Uter again.
Here, I've got a copy. See for yourselves.
Oh gosh, hey, you could have at least showed me the picture. Jeez. Cherry bouquet, darkness disguised beyond a facade of fashion. Cherry bouquet, located within our good Court of Fontaine, claims to be a clothing store with a unique style, but there is another side to this tale for those who look beneath the facade. Sources in the Fortress of Meripede say that not a few criminals have boasted of wearing Chiori Bouquet's clothes. I just felt that the atmosphere in there suited me, convicted felon Lyle said. What? Oh my gosh. These words met with wide approval from many of his fellow inmates. Our sources also stated that a prisoner who was recently convicted of a violent conduct and battery also openly reported Chiori's designs, or supported Chiori's designs a year ago. Upon close investigation of Chioria's many suppliers, we discovered that there is indeed something more to the discovery that criminals favor its wares. The bouquet is in truth comparable to an invisible hand, like a spider's web that connects these evildoers. Our investigations show that the Wenger family supplies the ornaments that adorn her designs, and a certain member of this household is a frequent guest at the fortress. But do birds of a feather not flock together? And not only that, but many customers have also been the subject to rough treatment at Chioria. Mr. Valerian had this to say. A real brute, that one. Never mind refusing to tailor my clothes. Why, she seized her scissors and began wrecking them and threw me out the window. A clothing store? More like a thieves' lair, if you ask me. Doubtless, many of you have wondered why the glass at Chiori Bouquet often shatters with a loud crash, leaving behind a terrifying mess. Mr. Valerian's unfortunate encounter unveils the truth. Just the day before this report was going to print, such another act of brutal battery occurred on the streets. Just imagine, if you would, the scene playing out as depicted in the photo above. Chiori, her countenance terrifying as she grabs her competitor, Mr. Uther, by the scuff, making threatening gestures toward him. This incident was ultimately broken up by the guards who reached the scene. When we asked criminals why they apprehended this brand, the answer we received was that Chiori employs illegal competitive tactics to come out on top, giving hope to evildoers among us that wrongdoing can still prevail, provided you conceal it under the guise of fashion and beauty. Perhaps those who purchase clothes from this establishment may, following this establishment's philosophy, prefer to liquidate those with whom they have disagreements. Is Chiori a bouquet indeed, a place blindly flattered by fashionistas that keep an exclusive clientele of crooks?
Behind the scenes, the true Chioria boutique takes shape. Not a fashion house, but a house of lies. Relying on its close ties to the criminal underworld, the Chioria brand employs illegal competitive tactics to come out on top, giving hope to the evildoers among us that wrongdoing can still prevail, provided you conceal it under the guise of fashion and beauty.
I don't know what happened, and I don't want to comment on things that I didn't see with my own eyes. Still, that photo shows you to be the clear aggressor.
But Uther harassed her first, even hired some goons to attack her courier.
Yeah, he was the one who started it, that little...
I appreciate you standing up for me, Paimon, but it can't be helped now.
That's right. The court of public opinion has already made up its mind. Still, I've got to give your rival high marks for effort. They even dug up the fact that my father once served time in the Fortress of Meripede.
But that was so long ago.
In the world of fashion, your past is like a piece of clothing stained with mud. Once tainted, it can never be washed clean. They claim that most of your clientele are criminals and that those who buy your clothes are just like you. People who silence all dissent with violence.
The absurdity. I don't even know which part to laugh at the most.
Well, it's no laughing matter. Maybe your clientele are criminals. Maybe they're not. There's even the possibility that they're just people who happen to commit crimes after buying your clothes. But with the way this article combines fact with rumor, trying to determine the truth is practically an exercise of futility. It's not something people are just going to forget about in a day or two, especially when they've found several people to back up their claims.
Venger, are you sure you won't reconsider? If we go through with the show together, we can defeat them fair and square.
If I were younger, I might have said yes. But I'm no longer that brave young man with nothing to lose. I've got the family business to consider now. I'd be perfectly happy to work with you again after this, but my daughter is manning the store during Fashion Week, and I don't want her implicated in all of this. She doesn't deserve to be swarmed by all that negative publicity.
I understand.
Let me offer you a piece of advice, Chiori. For old time's sake. Let this Fashion Week go. There's always next year. You just need to wait for all of this to blow over.
You're free to wait things out, Venger. I'll make my own choices.
Have you ever thought maybe that attitude of yours is what's gotten you into all this trouble?
Have you ever thought maybe this attitude of mine is precisely what paved the way for my success?
Well, fair enough. Then I suppose all there's left to say is, best of luck. As for the models, none of them wanted to be implicated in all of this either.
Understood. Take care.
Oof. That's rough. That's really rough. Also, hi Ichian, and thank you for the lurk, Ducky. How's everyone doing? Welcome, welcome.
What should we do now?
Without the accessories, I can no longer use my old designs.
How could they do this? They're making things up. The boutique doesn't have anything to do with violent criminals. Can't people tell this is just a bunch of lies?
Public opinion has never been about what's true and what's not. It's about echoing the loudest voice in the room. I should have seen it from the beginning. Uter knows me too well. Everything that happened yesterday was just a trap.
Well, guess all we can do is just head back for now.
Oh, wait, what are you doing here?
Traveler! Paimon!
Charlotte! I haven't seen you in a long time.
Charlotte, what are you doing here?
Looking for you, of course. Did you see those fashion tabloids this morning?
You mean that sorry excuse for an article? Oh, just thinking about it makes Paimon's blood boil.
You too, huh? Whoever wrote that article must have known the Steambird would never print something so defamatory. Unfortunately, not all papers in Fontaine share our same sense of journalistic integrity. Miss Chiori doesn't deserve to suffer all this baseless slander. I was just about to find some people to interview so that I can write an article to refute all those claims. If there's one thing I can't stand, it's people who misrepresent and distort the facts.
That's great! With your help, we might be able to get some people back on our side!
It's my pleasure. I've met Miss Chiori several times. I know she's not the kind of person that article makes her out to be. She was the one who made the hat and tie for my camera, Monsieur Verite. Speaking of Miss Chiori, do you know where she went? Alof told me you were all together.
She was just here. Maybe she went over there? Let's go check!
Oh boy. Paimon's adorable and great, thank you. How are you? I'm good, especially now that I'm out of work. My job today kicked my butt, but I am
If
a
you
lot
ask
better
me,
now.
I think Chiori Boutique is done for.
I mean, what did they expect? Engaging with criminals behind their customers' backs.
Wow. Oh boy. Well, this is a problem.
They kept up a solid front, though. I've even bought from them before. Really? How was it? The owner was plenty fierce, that's for sure. Makes sense if she regularly deals with criminals, I guess. I've got the chills just thinking about it.
Wow. Oh, jeez.
Oh we've lost her. Did you hear what all those people were saying? Paimon can't believe they bought all that nonsense.
Miss Chiori doesn't often appear in public or give a lot of interviews, so the general public hasn't had a chance to really get to know her. It's also true that her way of dealing with things can be a little extreme sometimes. It's easy to use that to mislead people who don't know anything else about her.
This is all Utear's fault. Paimon would pick him up and throw him across the room too if she could.
Now that I'd
Wait a
like to
second.
see.
You don't think Chiori might have gone looking for him, do you? You know, so she can, finish what she started?
That would only make the situation worse for her. I'm sure Miss Chiori knows that too.
You've got a point. Let's just return to the boutique and see if she's there then.
Oh boy, I have a bad feeling
Olaf,
about
we're
this.
back!
Oh wow, okay, just straight up teleporting
Oh,
there.
Who's this?
This is Miss Letitia. She's also here to see Miss Chiori.
Oh, you were the one who came to collect the wedding dress yesterday, right? Wait, please don't say you're returning that dress too.
Oh, no, not at all. I'm just here to thank her. In fact, if there's anything I can do to help her out, I'd be more than willing.
Ah, so you've come across that article as well.
Yeah, you probably don't know this, but after I got engaged, I didn't think I'd be able to wear a Chioria dress on my wedding day.
Why?
My fiancé owns a small business. It doesn't bring in a lot of mora, but we get by. After he proposed, he took me to Chioria Boutique, and we put down a custom order for a dress. He probably noticed how often I talked about Miss Chiori's clothes and how pretty they were. Being able to wear one of her dresses to my wedding has always been my dream.
And then?
And then, something happened to the business, and we ran into major mora problems. We were able to scrounge up enough to pay off our debts, but it left us without the funds to pay for the dress.
But didn't Chiori say she was able to make the dress from what was left of the original deposit?
Yes. When I came to cancel the order, she asked if something happened, and I told her everything. She heard me out, and then told me not to worry. She assured me that the deposit I paid would be enough for the dress, and that she'd be able to finish making it in time as well. She promised that I'd be able to wear a Chihoria dress on my wedding day.
Well, that's a good thing, isn't it? I've always known Miss Chiori to be a woman of her word.
It is good. It's just, after I went home yesterday, I couldn't help but take out the dress and try it on. My fiancé happened to walk into the room and when he saw me, he froze on the spot.
Ah, what a shame. He's not supposed to see it until the wedding day.
Rip.
Well, see, that wasn't actually the issue. He's seen a lot of wedding dresses in his time doing business. So as soon as he saw it, he knew for sure that it must have cost far more than what we paid.
Huh? So wait, that means...
Yeah. Miss Chihori covered all the costs and held nothing back. The fabric, accessories, beading, construction.
Wow.
It was all of the highest quality.
Oh. Miss Letitia, I'd really like to use your story for a piece I'm writing about the boutique. Would you mind going on the record?
Huh? Well, if it would help Miss Chihori out, I wouldn't mind at all.
I think it'd go a long way. Your real experience is more powerful than all those lies combined.
Hey, Olaf! Has Chiori come back here since we left?
Huh? I thought you were all together.
Well, we were. If she didn't come back here, then do you know of any other places she could have gone?
Oh no.
Oh, I remember now. There's this one cliff by the sea. Miss Chiori would always go there whenever she was upset.
In
Oh.
that case, why don't we split up? I'll continue interviewing Miss Letitia, and you two can go look for Miss Chiori.
All right, sounds good. Let's go.
Ah, snap. But you're out of work, remember to hydrate and rest as you can. Yes, I'm already been hydrating. And I because I got home late because my work held me for overtime. I had to like rush a shower, but at least I got a shower in before I started stream, which was good. Oh, we're going up. Ooh, we're going up here. I always wondered if quests would take me up here. But yes, thank you, Ichien. What have you been up to lately? Anything exciting? There she is. This is a pretty area.
There you are, Chiori!
Uh-huh. How did you know where I... Alof told you, didn't she?
She did. We were just looking for you at the shop and Letitia was there. She wanted to thank you for the dress. So, you see? You don't have to be sad. We'll figure out how to get through this together.
I'm not upset. I just wanted to get some fresh air. Want to sit here with me? The view's quite stunning.
Doesn't look like there's a lot of space.
Sorry about that. I'm the only one here most of the time.
Alright, don't mind if we do.
That is a nice view, though.
Well, how does it feel?
Okay.
This place is pretty great.
I love that. Okay, I will say this. I love how in the end of like Sumeru into all of Fontaine, they've started adding like these these artwork stills to stories, because it adds so much more than just seeing the like in-game animation for like the stories. Seeing like all these neat little stills of like the artwork. I like it. I like it a lot. But I also am a sticker for artwork, so I love art. Asset hunting for streams. Ooh. It's about the most exciting today. Nice. Yeah. If I had more money, I'd do the same myself. Sniffle, cries, and bring broke. Anyway, continuing.
Right? It's quiet and open, and far from the relentless critique from fashion commentators and the media. It's just you and the beautiful scenery.
Yeah. It's important to take yourself out of that kind of stressful environment every once in a while.
I didn't grow up in a very strict family. My parents would joke that I grew up to be so assertive because they spoiled me as a child. I would get together with the other children to climb trees and explore caves. One time, I even climbed over the walls of the Kamisato estate. One of the servants had to physically remove me.
Oh, Paimon would have never imagined that.
But even as rambunctious as I was, when it came to needlework, I was as quiet and focused as could be. It was as if I discovered a whole new world within those vibrant, dazzling fabrics. You know the feeling?
Sorta.
My parents noticed, and they sent me to study under a famous Inazuman tailor. It wasn't long before I had driven away pretty much every master tailor on the archipelago. You could say I really tried their patience.
You were that misbehaved?
I wasn't misbehaved, exactly. I just often had strange ideas when it came to fashion. Ones that weren't in line with traditional ways of doing things. On top of that, I hated the idea of groveling and making outfits for every arrogant big shot expecting me to be at their beck and call. Anyway, a few incidents later, I soon found myself without a master. Worse, not one shop was willing to hire me. Not even to do grunt work.
No wonder you left Inazuma.
I was angry and frustrated. So, before I left, I swore to all those masters that my brand would one day become renowned all over Teyvat.
Well, that's a great dream to strive towards.
After that, I came all the way to the court of Fontaine, a city often referred to as the capital of arts and fashion. I had a lot of fun starting out. Sure, I was living in a small cramped room, but I was finally free to make whatever I wanted. I had a far more naive view of fashion back then. As long as something was pretty, it would become popular, right? A simple concept, surely. Of course, as I spent more and more time in the industry, I learned nothing was ever that simple. Least of all, fashion.
Well, I know someone who absolutely adored your designs and dreamed of wearing one at a wedding.
Oh, you mean Letitia? Yeah, she did mention that dream. I'll be honest with you. That's the first time I ever heard something like that from one of my customers. Who would have thought? Even as I continue to pursue my dream, my work has also become someone else's. Alright, that's enough sightseeing for one day. Time to come up with a way out of this mess.
Ooh, looks like you've got your game face back.
Back? It was never gone to begin with. I did say I wasn't upset, didn't I?
Paimon thinks we should look for evidence that Uter wrote that article, and that he hired those treasure hoarders to attack Kirara. Charlotte's already working on an article to address all those nasty rumors so we can publish all our findings in the Steambird once we're done.
I don't like duking it out in the press. But if Charlotte's thrown her hat in the ring, I won't stop her either. I know where Uter's clothing factory is located.
Ooh.
It might be a good place to start looking for some evidence.
Sounds good. We'll come with. As for Fashion Week, well, there's always next year, right? So there's no need to be too upset.
Huh? When did this become an either-or situation? Find incriminating evidence or participate in Fashion Week. I'm doing both.
Oh, Stan.
But your accessories! Didn't you say your designs were unusable without them?
Well, it's true that I haven't quite figured out what to do about that, but to tell you the truth, even here in Fontaine, every time I see the sea, I can't help but remember Inazuma and the vow I made in front of those masters. Thinking about all that, I just can't bear to take even one step back. The sea.
What did you just say, Chiori?
The sea. Seashells, coral.
What?
I've got it.
I'm confused.
Got what?
Come, let's take a dip, shall we?
Oh my gosh, how?
Chiori! Wait, hold up!
How was I not following you on Twitch? I feel horrible now. Okay, well, fixing that. Also, let me get a shout out for Ichien because I keep forgetting that you stream and I feel silly about it. There we go. Everyone drop Ichien a follow. I don't know why I thought I was following. Oh my goodness. Potato streamer moment. Anyway, moving on. Oh, we just gotta go over here. Okay. Oh, are we actually going underwater? Yes, we are. Nice. Swimming is always a nice... Wait, where is this? Oh, it's right there. I'm not gonna be up high enough for it. Okay, another time. Sage.
Chiori, why did you just jump into the sea all of a sudden?
Paimon, what do you think is the most beautiful thing in the sea?
A Lumitoile? Or a pearl, maybe? Oh, coral's pretty too. Ah, Paimon gets it now! You want to use things like that as the accessories for your designs!
Well, now that you hit the nail on the head, help me grab some, would you?
Leave it to us!
Alright. Before we grab seashells for fashion, I am getting this chest. Are you kidding me? There we go. Phew. Again, underwater in Fontaine is like legitimately like my favorite thing of this expansion in Genshin. Materials. Okay, so I guess I just gotta kill things. music in here is so good, though. What? There we go. Oh, that's an item I've never had before. Nice.
These should be enough, right? Paimon picked all the prettiest ones in this area. Chiori, will these do?
Everything looks great. I've also collected a pretty big batch, so we should have enough.
Great! So are we gonna head back now and make some new designs?
Yes, but don't forget, we've got more than just the designs to worry about when we get back.
Oh, snap.
Okay, we've got the materials for the accessories. Next, we'll need to use what we have on hand to create some new outfits.
You mean we have to start from scratch? Will there be enough time?
I should be able to make it, if I skip out on sleep.
Oh no, skipping out on sleep is not the answer. Wait, how come this conversation is giving Paimon major deja vu?
It sounds pretty similar to one we've had with Ganyu before.
Ganyu? Who's that?
A friend of ours who does way too much overtime. Well, anyway, sleep is important. You're not gonna convince Paimon otherwise.
Well, I can't argue with you there. One thing's for sure, though.
Debatable.
I'm going to do whatever it takes to make it work. All this grit and determination. It reminds me of the first fashion week I ever participated in.
What else can we help with?
Let me see. I suppose all there's left to do is tear up all the outfits currently on display.
You got it! Wait, what did you just say?
You heard me. Tear them all up.
What?
When I went to that first fashion week, I had no savings to speak of. Just a few dozen yards of fabric and a dream. I had to make something work, so I tore up all the clothes that I brought with me from Inazuma, and I used the scraps to make my entries for the show. I used the larger pieces for the base fabric, and the smaller pieces for accessories.
Oh, wow.
If it worked back then, why not now? We can also repurpose some of the ready-to-use accessories in the shop as well.
But you worked so hard on all these outfits!
I know. That's why I refuse to let it all go to waste. I'm not going to let them win, even if it takes everything I've ever made and more.
Okay, then... Here goes nothing.
No need to be nervous. I won't hold it against you. Of course, if anyone dared to tear up one of my dresses in front of me on a normal day, I'd probably toss them into the sewer.
Wow.
Just this once, though. I think I can make an exception. Go ahead and tear them up. Think of it as a good way to vent your emotions.
Yeah, that's one way to do it.
Propagate!
Good job. That should do it.
Chiori, are you alright? Sorry for taking so long. I got caught up and... Whoa. What happened to your shop? Who did this? Those monsters. Slandering you in the papers wasn't enough for them, was it? They even sent people to wreck your shop.
Oh man, I love Navia so much.
Give me their names. Since they're all too eager to tear up other people's clothes, I think it's about time the Spina di Rosula return the favor.
Yeah.
Maybe you should calm down a bit first, cause you see,
Oh, I love Navia so much. I was the one who did it. Boss, please go easy on me.
Huh? What is this, a soap opera? I was the one who asked the traveler to tear up the outfits. We need all the fabric and accessories we can get.
Oh, so that's what happened. I guess I got a bit ahead of myself just now. Back to what you were doing, everyone. You can all just pretend like I didn't say anything.
Navia sure is scary when she's angry.
If there's one thing I can't stand, it's a false accusation. No one's gonna orchestrate some conspiracy to take down one of my friends and get away with it.
You and Chiori are really close.
Of course! Everyone knows that Chiori makes the most gorgeous outfits in town. All of the Spina di Rosula's formal wear is custom tailored here.
Now, if only you'd give me the contract for your uniforms as well.
As if you'd enjoy designing something as boring and formulaic as a uniform. That's why I didn't ask you in the first place, silly. Plus, with how much your intel has helped us out in the past, to the Spina, you're more of an intelligence agency than a fashion boutique.
If I had it my way, it would be the other way around.
Anyway, we both know why I'm here. Tell me, how can the Spina be of service to you?
If it's not too much trouble, can I borrow some skilled hands to help with some simple sewing work? I'll need all the help I can get if I'm going to finish these outfits over the next few days.
Oh, no problem. I've got a few of those guys all ready to go. I just knew you wouldn't be intimidated into withdrawing from this year's show.
Wait, so not... Man, Navia really makes these guys do everything. They can fight, they can sew, they can do economy management. They can be emergency workers. It's like, what the hell? The Spina is like capable of everything. Like, these guys are like super butlers. Also, you're very welcome, Ichien. Sorry I wasn't following you, apparently. I thought I was, but apparently I wasn't. I'm glad I checked. But I am now. I'll have to try to catch one of your streams, too.
When are you going to get started? I can help with sewing, too.
Actually, there's something else I'd like to ask of you.
Ask away. I'm all ears.
Oh, and Traveler and Paimon, could you help me pass word to Linny and Lynette? I'll need their help as well.
Sure.
I'm done with my interview. Has Miss Chiori made it back yet?
Oh! What happened to the boutique? Who did this? Give me names. I'll make sure every last one lands a full feature on the front page of the Steambird tomorrow. Not this again.
Oh, that is funny.
What should we do about these clothes everywhere? Need any help?
Sort them by the type of fabric first, and then by color. Oh, and don't forget to remove any accessories and put them to the side. That sounds pretty straightforward. I'll help too.
Alright, so they're gonna be doing that. I need to find Linny and Lynette, which explains why I couldn't do this quest when I was also doing the Arlecchino quest, because that was like they were involved in like almost every single step. So alright, they will be over here. Yeah, no problem. Always happy to support both fellow artists or fellow streamers and artists. That's what I meant to say. I mean, technically being a streamer is an art in and of itself, but that's besides the point. Moving on.
Linny, Lynette! Great, you're both here!
A moment later and you'd have missed us.
We read the article in the papers. We were just about to go find Miss Chiori. She helped design a number of our costumes in the past and even sponsored one of our performances. The time has come, it seems, for us to return the favor.
Oh, perfect! She was the one who sent us!
In that case, I assume that there's something we can do to help. Just say the word and we'll take care of it.
Okay, so it's like this.
Oh boy.
Is that all we'll need to do?
Should be a piece of cake for the two of us.
Paimon's glad to hear it! Well then, guess it's about time we go and find some evidence for all the bad stuff Uterra's been doing, right? Chiori said we shouldn't disturb her over the next couple of days. We can check in with her again once she's done with all the new designs.
But the show's in another 2 days, isn't it? Will she be able to make the deadline?
Well, according to her, she wants to first beat Uter fair and square at the show, and then defeat him in the court of public opinion. She said that it'd be like,
A two-pronged approach?
Courtesy first, confrontation second.
Yeah, something like that.
Understood. Then we'll have faith in her decision. We'll go make some preparations. See you at the venue in 2 days.
All right, we're counting on you. Okay, then let's also do as Chiori said and meet up with her at Uter's factory in 2 days. We'll gather the evidence then.
2 days.
Paimon sure hopes she won't have a hard time making all those new outfits for the show.
Alright, now we have to wait 2 days for that quest, so we'll probably go work on our other quests while we wait. And that is also all our commissions done, so let's go turn those in. I love that you can get commissions by literally doing anything in game now. It's great. It is amazing.
Ad Astra Abyssosk.
Add
Thank
extra
you for
applesauce.
completing today's commissions. Ad Astra Abyssosk.
Add extra applesauce. Don't think. Oh, I actually do. One intertwined. Sweet.
I really want to go traveling. I don't mind where we go, as long as I have my friends with me.
Alright, so we're going to... Yeah, we're going to track this one. Now, where was I on this one? Oh yeah, this is the next spot of our D&D campaign. Ooh, a chest. Actually, there's a bunch of stuff in this area I haven't done. I'm almost tempted to do these. You know what, screw it. I'm gonna kill some stuff. YOLO!
Hold the line. Coming at ya.
I'll be a gober. Really? Ooh, there's a big boy over there. Oh, this is interesting. Ah, wait, so do I have to go? Yes, I do. I assume there's 2 more I need to find. But there's one.
Trust and remake a proper send-off from the Spina with love. Watch out! Watch out!
Oh, I love my Navia. Aha! Oh wait, do I actually just need to kill these guys and not do the water thing?
Let's move out.
Coming at ya!
Jeez. Oh man. Okay, there's one more I need. It's probably this thing.
My apologies! Yeah!
flashlight!
Nice.
Collecting rare and exquisite treasures. Yes, this seems suitably sophisticated.
Nice. Hello, big boy.
Allow me.
Sakura swirl!
A proper send-off from the Spina with love. Blazing delight. Dumpty dumpty go. Boing boing boom. More treasure, more treasure.
I love this team. Oh.
Hold the line.
Hey there!
Feeling lucky?
Ha-ha! Fire! Well, with props. Kamisato art! Sumetsu!
Covenant of the deep.
Oh, of course, Cryo Abyss Mage. Just what I needed.
And rebuild. Dumpty dumpty go. Boing boing boom. Feeling lucky?
Ah, it's so satisfying. Oh, and yeah.
I'm loving this treasure hunt.
I don't think Amada's here, so I am going to have to take care of that. Oop.
My time with the Spina has taught me that carrying an unreliable weapon is worse than not carrying one at all.
Bonk. Get out of here, bot. Get bonked. You do not belong here. Okay. Now we got that. Then we'll go do our actual quest.
Blow them all up. Dumpty dumpty go. Boing boing boom. Da da da. Yeah. La la la. Da da da.
Uphill battle!
Allow me.
My apologies! Yeah! Yeah!
Nice.
I shall treasure this good fortune.
Not again.
A
Wait, why does
blade
that...
embraces its duty,
Oh.
as a jeweler cherishes their gems.
Oh, they changed who's in the fantastical blood. Oh, I have to do this. I have to do that event, dude. I have to do that. Oh, okay. Yep, we might do that today, too. Wait, what was I doing? Oh, yeah. That's what I was doing. What's my lowest level one? This one, which sucks, but yeah, we'll level it anyway for now. It's not too bad, actually. It works for now. Alright. Anyway, quest. That's the game venue? No way. Yes, you missed a chance to bonk a bot. You did indeed.
Looks like everyone's here. Now, before we begin, why don't we finish where we left off yesterday? There was an important decision to be made, yes? I'll pour everyone a cup of tea.
This is a cool...
Is that really the most important part, though, Clorant? Paimon's more concerned about our current surroundings. Heavy walls, cold railings, dim lights. This is obviously supposed to be a prison.
I admire the work put into the set. Still, it's obvious the scriptwriter has never paid a visit to the fortress of Meripede.
So the set is going to be a part of the script?
Unfortunately, that is something I can neither confirm nor deny.
Anyone think Clorant's smile is starting to look kinda scary?
Well, whatever happens, we'll just have to push on. But first, we should really figure out what to do with this treasure. If we're worried about arousing suspicion because of our identity, why don't we give ourselves a different name, just like Clorant's master did?
Yeah, it might be better to keep a low profile. As long as we're helping people, it doesn't matter who we are or what we're called.
Staring at me won't get you anywhere. Or did you want some more tea?
Huh.
Oh, Paimon's good. Thanks. Why
Uh-huh.
aren't you saying anything, Navia? Wait, what's that next to you?
Oh, this is the short sword Clorant mentioned last night. I found it.
Huh. I'm surprised you managed to track it down after all this time.
Well, I made sure to take good care of it, considering the circumstances in which you gave it to me. Of course I had to keep it safe. Anyway,
secret. Keep it
where were
safe.
we? Oh, right. I was just thinking about all the potential ways for us to break out of prison. We could dig a tunnel, or try to bribe the guards.
Wait, we haven't been thrown into prison yet, have we?
Well, it's only a matter of time. It pays to be prepared. Just like how you should always have an umbrella on hand, even when it's sunny.
Alright, Paimon's made up her mind. Let's just give the treasure away. Paimon may have wanted to keep it, but if it's going to land us in prison somehow, Paimon will be too upset to enjoy her snacks.
Wow, that's a very Paimon thing to say. Also, I gotta say, like, this idea of having, like, a D&D campaign based around an IRL treasure hunt is, like, still the coolest thing I have ever heard. Like, I would love that. Also, D&D and Genshin being a thing is also kind of cool, too. Anyway. Turns out Paimon cares more about snacks than treasure, huh? Actually, that doesn't surprise me, because usually when she wants treasure, she wants it to fund more snacks, so...
So, you reached an agreement? All right then, we can continue with the story.
More
Oh, and we'll
D&D!
collect all the scattered pieces of treasure on the ground as well.
All right. You collect the treasure and make your way back to the capital with your bag of loot in hand.
Oh snap, back into D&D we go, folks.
The city is still shrouded in a gloomy, oppressive atmosphere, but your spirits are surprisingly high. In places where sunlight struggles to reach, you generously share your wealth with the children, the elderly, and the poor in urgent need of help.
Thank you, kind soul.
The elderly woman's look of gratitude follows you as you walk away, her eyes never leaving your back until you move entirely out of sight. However, there's still quite a bit of Mora remaining. It appears you haven't made much progress.
She's probably trying to tell us to speed this up. We need to hurry up so we can address the sorcerer problem.
Should we go find that man again at the square? He seemed like a pretty responsible guy. I'm sure he knows the people here far better than us.
I gotta say, I said it last time we did some of this D&D quest line, but I love how the UI looks, especially because it reminds me of, like, kind of like Final Fantasy XIV's UI in some ways, which is kind of funny. But I like it. Also, Linny's thief outfit is kind of cool.
Oh,
It's like
good idea.
Steamboat Thief.
Just as you start to make way to the square, intent on finding the man again, there's a voice.
Draw a card. Uh-oh. Good or bad roll?
Please wait, distinguished guests. Several strange guards suddenly call out to you. They run forward to meet you and proceed to politely pay their respects.
Greetings, gentlemen. Are we being invited for afternoon tea?
Surely you jest, my lady. That would not be our place. It is His Excellency the King who requests to meet with you. Please come with us.
Do you think this could be a trap?
Well, we have to investigate the court at some point, right? Meeting the king himself would be a fantastic opportunity to do that.
I say we go for it. If something happens, we'll just turn the whole place upside down.
That sounds a little intense.
After a quick discussion, you nod to the guards and agree to follow. They lead you all the way to the audience hall of the palace. Gilded tables line both sides of the hall. The space itself is adorned with all manner of expensive antiques, glass shelves, and silver candlesticks. The items appear quite ordinary in size and dimension, yet their presence somehow makes the emptiness of the hall feel even more surreal and ominous.
Wow, it's so luxurious.
The elderly king, clad in a magnificent robe, sits upon the deep crimson throne before you. He wears above his head a majestic crown, with a gemstone the size of a bird's egg set right at the very front. As you observe it, you see a complex pattern of light reflect off its surface. They're here, Your Majesty. A man dressed in dark clothes, likely a minister, shields his mouth with his hands and bends down to whisper a few words to the king.
Oh boy.
After a moment, he lowers his hands and stands back up. His gaze shifts to fixate on your group, but he does not move from his place at the king's side.
The king does not appear entirely aware of his surroundings. The man by his side, though. We should keep a close eye on him.
The king remains still and says nothing. The minister is the one who speaks. Esteemed guests, allow me to thank you for coming to our faraway kingdom. Unfortunately, His Majesty the King finds himself quite exhausted from work.
Oh no.
So please allow me, his Prime Minister, to welcome you in his stead.
Are we dealing
I've
with
heard tell that your group, the Marechaussee Hunters, used your exceptional ability with the sword to repel the monsters near the capital. Such a great deed deserves to be rewarded. However, seeing that I was not fortunate enough to observe such a feat with my own eyes, you'll forgive me for seeking to verify the truth by speaking to you myself.
Well, we've got nothing to hide. You brought us here to talk, right? So we'll just explain what happened.
I don't think that's a good idea, Paimon.
The
Also,
golem's blades were so powerful, they could cut down trees in a single swipe. It took a lot of effort to defeat them, even for trained swordsmen like us.
you didn't do anything,
There was
Paimon.
enough details, right? Believe us now?
Also, is this a Grima
Your
Wormtongue
account does
situation?
indeed match those of the survivors. Since you were the ones who defeated the monsters, that must mean you are also in possession of the treasure they stole.
Oh dear. Oh dear.
Well, we did take the treasure, but...
How did he know about the treasure?
Then I must ask that you return it at once. It belongs to the kingdom.
Wait, but didn't you just say that our great deed deserved a reward? Shouldn't the treasure be considered a part of that?
Yes, that was indeed what I said. But you seem to have forgotten a very important distinction. Only that which is freely given by the king can be considered a reward. Taking the rightful wealth of a kingdom without said permission, on the other hand, is a crime.
But that's completely unreasonable.
Yeah, that makes no sense! If it weren't for us, the treasure would still be buried underground somewhere!
Maybe so, yet the fact remains. You tried to dispose of the treasure without reporting it to the court and without receiving permission, yes? What, no answer? Surely you're not insinuating that you, a group of legendary marechaussee hunters, sought to take the treasure for yourselves?
Well, what about the king? Is he just gonna let this guy talk for him the whole time?
Clad in his magnificent robe, the king remains seated, with his hands resting on either side of the throne. His posture is rigid and unmoving. He stares forward with an empty look in his eyes, completely unmoved by the events before him.
From the look of things, could the Prime Minister be the evil sorcerer? Or could both the King and the Prime Minister have fallen under the evil sorcerer's control?
I would like to observe the number of guards stationed in the hall.
The guards in the palace appear fully armed, their expressions solemn. Sensing the tense atmosphere in the room, they stand at the ready, each with a hand placed upon the hilt of their sword, as if prepared to draw their weapons and surround you at a moment's notice.
Oh dear.
Well, there goes my plan to turn the whole place upside down, I guess.
It appears we've been visited by nothing more than a group of ill-intentioned imposters. What a pity. Guards, take them away and throw them in the dungeons. Before I decide your fate, however, I must first determine whether you have any accomplices outside the court.
Can't we try to slip away? Or maybe start some kind of riot?
But if we try to fight the guards right now...
Don't worry. At least we figured out who's behind all this. Let's just play it by ear. If you're scared, Paimon, just hold my hand.
You can hold my hand too, I guess. Gosh dang it.
Aw, thanks, you guys.
Uh-huh.
You allow yourself to be led away by guards surrounding you on both sides. It's only when you begin to feel drops of water falling from the dungeon ceiling and smell the stench of death and decay all around you that you finally realize you've stepped into a completely different world. Stay here, and don't try anything funny. The guards lock the cell door and leave without looking back.
Wait, sir!
Your voice echoes through the dark hall, but the only response you receive is the sound of water dripping from the ceiling.
Drip, drip, drip.
Oh, what should we do now?
Carve out a new path of fate with our own two hands, of course. I draw my weapon.
You reach toward your waist, but find nothing there. You now recall that your weapons were confiscated before the guards locked you in the cell.
Man!
The bag of treasure along with them.
What about that knife I hid in my boot?
When did you hide it in there?
When I was thinking about digging a tunnel.
Rejected. You failed to inform the GM of this course of action. Moreover, the guards would have conducted a thorough search before throwing you in prison.
And the keys to the cell aren't anywhere to be seen?
Correct. You don't even feel a lock hole on the cell door.
Oh, well, there goes all our plans.
Indeed.
Huh? Why are you the one saying indeed?
Because that statement holds true for me as well. This is where the script ends.
What? But that's a terrible ending!
Generally speaking, this should be the point where the scriptwriter gives the players some kind of hint, or gives the GM some kind of code for how to move forward.
I mean, maybe they just really wanted us to be immersed in the feeling of being in prison? Like, they'll only show us the way out once we've grown truly and utterly desperate?
That is a possibility.
If only there were desserts and tea in real prison. Oh, wait, guess that's kind of how the Fortress of Meripede works if you're lucky.
Oh, before I forget, Navia, the short sword you had with you earlier. I took a closer look, and the craftsmanship doesn't appear to resemble anything from this era. If I remember correctly, that style was last in vogue several hundred years ago.
Wait, Cloran said that sword used to belong to her master, right? Does that mean her master has been alive that long?
I doubt it. The way she went about things often made her seem childish more than anything. I'd say the sword was most likely an heirloom passed down over time.
Hang on. A precious heirloom passed down to you by your master. And you gave it to me just like that? You weren't worried I might lose it?
Master left many things to me when she disappeared. There was the sword, an old key, and a good amount of junk she probably just didn't want to take with her. I gave you the sword back then, because I didn't want our friendship to end.
Aww.
Wait, when did this happen exactly?
After the duel. Between Mr. Callis and myself.
Oh. That
Before
explains
that,
it.
Clorand would have meals with us and even stay over at the Spina some days. She was on great terms with Papa as well. After the duel, though, there was a period of time where we simply didn't know how to face each other. She entrusted this sword to me, and never came back. We were both sad, and conflicted, and totally overthinking everything as a result. Whenever I looked at this sword, I couldn't help but wonder. If Miss Petronia had never introduced us to each other at that picnic, maybe part of the sadness I was feeling could have been avoided. Back then, it felt like I hadn't just lost a father, but a close friend as well.
No one can change the past. The most important thing is that you two found your way back to each other and can enjoy things like this together.
Yep, you're right.
I'm sorry, you two. I didn't mean to bring up any sad memories.
Think nothing of it. No one here is at fault.
Huh?
Wait, what was that? Oh, snap. Oh, snap, we have a clue.
Looks like the next part of our script is here.
Perfect timing. The situation was really starting to get desperate. And not just because of the prison thing.
From Claren's face, I really can't tell if it's good news or bad news.
Those TCG cards in the middle of the table? No. So obviously you haven't been watching, Ducky, but what's happening is Clorand is leading a game mode as a GM, which is pretty much fully D&D, but with a twist to it that's almost like an IRL treasure hunt mixed with D&D, mixed with Genius Invocation TCG, and it's kind of really cool. Like, I've been saying this whole time, I'm like, man, I wish there was stuff like this in real life, because it looks so freaking fun. Like, you're doing escape rooms, but while doing D&D, you're doing treasure hunts in real life while doing D&D or playing card games. It's like, oh man, this looks so fun. And also, you're doing it in game while doing the story mode, which is pretty fun. Also, the freaking UI when you're role playing looks like Final Fantasy XIV, which keeps cracking me up. It speaks to her professionalism as a senior GM.
Water continues to drip from the ceiling. In this lightless dungeon, you lack a reliable way to tell how much time has passed. Eventually, you get used to the unpleasant odor of straw, mold, and rust, and find yourselves alternating between fits of drowsiness and despair. Suddenly, you hear footsteps outside the door.
Heads up, everyone. Someone's coming.
Gather close, everyone, and keep your voice down.
Oh wait, there's someone. Oh snap! Wait, there's someone actually here.
Who
are you?
I work as a guard in these dungeons, but my true identity is the same as your own. I'm also a Marashose hunter.
Huh?
Shh! I've already sent away the other guards, but if we make too much noise...
I understand, but how can we be sure we can trust you?
The king has issued a formal decree. In light of the irrefutable proof of your crime, you're to be executed before tomorrow's sunrise. If you want to escape, it has to be now.
Executed? We barely did anything!
Monsters appearing at the same location as the treasure. Could this entire thing have been a trap?
There will be time for speculation once we're out of here. As for my identity, I have no way to prove that to you just yet. Infiltrating the capital was difficult, and finding a chance to speak with you has taken a lot out of me. I could go on, but I think we can all agree that now is not the time for details.
Well, it doesn't look like we have any other choice.
Have you seen our weapons anywhere, sir?
Don't worry, I brought them with me. They're just behind the door. Still, these weapons alone won't be enough to defeat the true enemy behind the scenes. His faction is too powerful. The guards are all under his control, and he's even stationed a number of golems in various rooms throughout the palace.
What the
To
heck?
defeat him, you must find a secret vault. It is said that within that vault, the Marashose hunters of the past left behind a treasure with the power to defeat the sorcerer.
You're not coming with us?
No, I'll remain in the dungeons to deal with the guards. I'll try my best to distract them so they don't go after you. As long as my identity is not revealed, I'll be able to aid you when the final battle comes.
In that case, please stay safe.
Thank you for your concern. I will do my utmost. As for the location of the vault, here, this map should lead you there.
Oh, snap.
Got it.
All right, once I open the door, remember to stick close and refrain from making any noise. I'll lead you out of here as quickly as possible. You now have the chance to restore the honor and legacy of the Marashose hunters. So please, get out there and reclaim what's ours. And be sure to exercise caution.
With the help of the guard, you successfully escape the dungeons. Your sense of despair and anxiety both seem to fade as you continue your quest.
Wait, we didn't get to use our skills at all while we were in prison. Who knows when we're gonna get the chance to use that cool siren spell?
That is a pity, but we can only continue to move forward.
Alright, we're not gonna do the next step yet because our other quest is back up. So it's time to go to the clothing factory to uncover what's going on with this.
Oh, you're here.
Chiori! How are the new outfits coming along? You look kinda tired.
Yeah.
Just a few steps left now. I've handed the rest over to Olaf. We should be able to make tonight's show.
Wow, that's cutting it real close. Are you sure she'll be okay without you?
Don't worry. I have no intention of giving ground on either front. With the fashion show scheduled for tonight, Uter has closed his factory. This is our only chance to secure any incriminating evidence.
Okay, Paimon totally gets that this is all his fault and he totally deserves it, but wouldn't we technically be trespassing on his property if we just barge in like this?
His factory is usually open to the public. It may not be open for business right now, but that doesn't mean visitors can't stop by for a tour. We're just curious customers after all, aren't we?
Yeah.
Well, when you put it that way...
Anyway, Uter's factory is right over there. Let's hurry up and get moving.
Why would he open a factory over there?
We have different marketing strategies. While I specialize in high-end custom garments, he prefers low prices and large sales volumes. I don't know. Maybe the rent here is cheap.
Alright. Ooh, it's really creepy. Paimon would never choose to buy anything from a place like that.
You make a good point. Let's all be on our guard.
had a feeling. Well, of course we're taking this team, because why would we not take this team? Nice. She's one of the 3 Fontaine character. Well, she's one of the 3 Fontaine characters that I don't have, but if I ever did get them somehow, I would build them. Actually, no. We'll have her go in, but I'm gonna, if I get into combat, I'm using Kokomi first.
We're in. There really is nobody here.
Wait, what was my keybind for? Ah, that was my keybind. I was trying to remember what my keybind was for walking.
Welcome, dear visitors.
Oh, Paimon nearly fell out of the air. What is that thing?
A mechanical guide. They usually use a recorded tape to give you a tour of the factory.
Please, follow me, dear guests. First stop on our tour is a look at the gradual evolution of our clothing brand.
Really doesn't look like it evolved that much.
After that, we welcome you to peruse our most popular styles.
Huh. Uter seems to be doing pretty well for himself, doesn't he? Why would he feel the need to bother you when he could just focus on improving his own brand?
This is the studio where our designs are made. Please, take a look around at your leisure.
Yep, this seems like Uter's workspace, all right. Let's see what we can find.
Marketing expenses. Wow, that's expensive. 100,000 more employment expenses. 200,000 more material expenses. Oof. Money. Examples of Uther's old designs. There's nothing strange about them. Couriers shall arrive at the city in the morning via...
These are the fitting rooms. Please use them at your leisure.
Huh? There seems to be something in this fitting room. Why did the door just close?
Hold on tight, Paimon.
Why is it moving?
The heck? Why do I hear the music of the Fortress of Maripede?
It seems to have stopped.
Why does it look like the Fortress of Maripede? What the hell? Wait, were they the actual people working with criminals the whole time? Was he doing what he accused us of? I can't believe this.
Seems like we're someplace deeper inside the factory.
Dual wielding. Yes. Dual wielding for the win. Oh man. Someday maybe I'll get this character. Just for dual wielding purposes and literally nothing. Well, I do like her character, but dual wielding, man.
Look out! There are guards here!
I love the dual wielding. I'm always a sucker for dual wielding. Probably why we're gonna really play Viper in Final Fantasy. Actually, is this like walking speed? Like if I walk, am I, yep, I'm stuck in place. Actually, no, I'm actually slightly losing. But when I run, I can outrun it. Guys, look. I'm walking, but I'm not really going anywhere. Can you believe it? Oh. Actually, hold on. If I do Klee, as I actually do lose ground a little faster. Oh my gosh. That is actually kind of funny. I think Navi actually keeps up the most with it. Yeah, pretty much. Alright, enough being silly.
This place is filthy! Are the clothes from Uter's shop seriously made here?
It's like my warehouse I work in.
Look over there.
Ugh, that water looks super nasty! Oh, Paimon can smell the stench from all the way over here.
And I was the one using unsafe materials, Uter?
So he was actually the one who opened an underground factory.
No wonder his clothes always felt weird to the touch. He's been using all manner of tricks here in a bid to cut costs.
Should the clothes made here even be worn?
Never mind issues with shrinking and fading. These materials can give you skin problems if you wear them too often.
That's terrifying!
Oof.
Let's take some photos right away as evidence.
Rapid fire camera
This
work.
way he won't be able to try and deny anything in court. All right, let's keep going.
Shuri's elemental skill can cause her to dash forward. Oh, so it's just like Kaching. Okay. Yep, it's literally... she's just Geo Kaching.
Huh? Doesn't look like there's a path here.
Follow me. Let's go up.
Oh, wait a minute. I have to wait for my skill to come back. Wait, what? Oh, that's Twitch's character? Interesting. Okay, I'm learning interesting things here. Oh, hey, there's something up there. I wonder if I have to do something down there and then come back up here. Okay, interesting. Unless I'm missing something somewhere. It doesn't look like I am. I think I just have to do this first. I don't think I can skip ahead. Maker would handle the conveyor so the fast of them would keep up with it, or... Yeah, I mean, obviously I could just do this, but that's obviously not... I can't switch characters in here. You'd have to do the quest yourself, Ducky, to find out. Oh, that just opens. Okay.
This place seems like some kind of warehouse. Ugh, and it stinks too. Huh? What's going on? Our way in's been blocked.
He wants to trap us in the factory.
Seems like he knew we'd be coming.
You did say he knew you really well, didn't you?
Yes. And that's because we used to be partners.
But you're practically at each other's throats. Now you're telling us you used to work together?
When I first came to Fontaine, we were both fledgling designers who longed to gain a foothold in the world of fashion. We shared the same goal, so we decided to work together. In the beginning, we both wanted to make clothes that would stand out from the crowd and shatter tradition.
The kind of clothes that would turn heads and leave people in awe. But with every criticism we received, and every sponsor that rejected us, Uter's confidence disappeared little by little. Finally, right before Fashion Week, he came to the conclusion that we wouldn't be able to make the designs we always dreamed of, and we parted ways. For my part, I gambled it all and devoted everything I had to that 1 week. I came out the other side with something that really made me proud. I was nervous to present it, of course, but I knew it was my chance to show the industry what I was made of. In the end, well,
You received the acclaim of all Fontaine while Uter gave up on his dream and turned to making this sketchy stuff.
I don't know the exact details of what happened after that. All I know is, after I opened Chiore Boutique, he's harassed me every year since.
He's just jealous of what you've accomplished. A guy like that doesn't deserve your sympathy.
Well, let's focus on getting out of here first. Missing the show is as good as letting him win.
There are some control panels over there. Let's see if any of those buttons do anything.
Oh no. Also, Chiori is a great Navi support too, I've heard. Yeah, I've heard that too. Guess you never rolled. And yeah, I mean, if you do anything in this, I think you'd really like the D&D campaign quest line. It's actually kind of cool.
Oh, that doesn't seem to have done anything. Maybe try the next one? That didn't do anything either.
Press the final one I press.
Warning. Warning. Unauthorized intruders. Entering expulsion mode.
Excuse me. No? Oh, this is trippy.
Warning. Warning. Unauthorized intruders.
Alright.
Entering expulsion mode. Warning. Unauthorized intruders. Entering expulsion mode.
Look over there. Seems like there's a way out. Maybe we can use these mechanisms to get high.
Warning. Warning. Unauthorized intruders. Entering expulsion mode. Warning. Warning. Unauthorized intruders. Entering expulsion mode.
Wait, okay, so now... Wait a minute, I know what I can do here.
Warning. Warning. Unauthorized intruders. Entering expulsion mode.
Man, when did this suddenly turn into a sci-fi?
Warning. Warning. Unauthorized intruders. Entering expulsion mode.
Okay, so I probably have to go to that ledge, I'm guessing? Yeah. I don't think I want to fall in that water. Oh, actually, I could just do this. That works.
Whew. We finally made it out. Why does it feel like the movement patterns of those mechs have changed?
Warning. Warning. Unauthorized intruders. Initiating shutdown procedure.
Oh boy. Wait.
Warning. Warning. Unauthorized intruders. Initiating shutdown procedure.
Whoa, what was that? Come on, come on.
Warning. Unauthorized intruders. Initiating shutdown procedure.
Ah, crap. Where do I go from here? Not in there.
Warning. Warning. Unauthorized intruders. Initiating shutdown procedure.
this is interesting. Primo Gems! Through the water we go. Escaping through the sea. Under the sea. Kokomi is like the best character to swim with underwater.
We're finally out of that stinky place. Let's take this evidence and get out of here.
Oh boy, this is a trap, isn't it?
Finally, the entrance! At last!
Oh boy, it's a trap. I knew it.
Oh, those chambers couldn't hold you, I see. What a surprise.
We've collected a bunch of evidence on all the nasty stuff happening at your factory. You're not getting away this time, Uter.
You're really gonna
The
tell him
evidence
that?
on your person, you mean? What makes you think I have any intention of letting it get past these walls?
Oh dear.
More mechanical guards? Really? Ever thought about using these funds for a legitimate purpose?
Oh, but this is a legitimate purpose.
What? Destroying Chioria Boutique? Or continuing to make your rotten rags?
Proving that fashion is merely a laughable farce. A carnival of ignorance!
You know what your problem is, Uter? You've become so obsessed with the concept of fashion itself that you let it paralyze you. Stop trying to cater to it. Focus on your own work, and you get to decide what fashion means.
Spare me the lecture, why don't you? Sooner or later, you'll cater to all the voices too, you know. After all, what is fashion but another form of public opinion?
Fashion is about aspiring towards a certain ideal, but it's up to you to decide what it is. My brand caters to no one but myself and my vision. That's my ideal, and it's not going to change.
Well, once the people witness their former darling's spectacular fall, they'll understand how laughable that ideal truly is.
That's what you've been trying to prove all this time? Your jaded understanding of the industry is the reason you've had it out for my brand for so long? You weren't like this before, Uter. What happened to the man who wanted to make something that would bring the entire world to its knees?
He realized long ago how utterly naive and ridiculous that dream was.
You gave up on your dream, but that wasn't enough, was it? You had to find a way to prove to yourself that it could never have been possible at all. You think you understand, but you're just a bitter man who let his regrets dictate his choices. You regret giving up on your dream. So you stopped at nothing to prove to yourself that it wasn't the wrong choice. This whole thing, Uter. It's pathetic.
Pathetic? Why don't you take a look in the mirror? You're a fool daydreaming about taking all of Teyvat by storm. Well, good luck doing that when even Fontaine doesn't have a place for you anymore.
You're right. Maybe all those who pursue their dreams are fools. But more pitiful still are cowards who are too afraid to even attempt what the fool is brave enough to try.
You...
Oh, snap. Chiori, you go first. You've got a show to catch.
Yeah, just leave this guy to us!
No, you go instead.
But he has a gun!
It'll be fine. Just go to the venue and tell everyone to proceed with the plan. I'll deal with him. Some lessons are best delivered in person.
Oh no. The moment when you bring a knife to a gunfight, but the knife has the advantage. Oh dear. Alright. Alright. Stay safe.
Catch up with us soon!
Trying to leave, are we?
Oh, snap.
I've held back all this time because of our past partnership, Uter. But all that changed after our tour of your factory.
Still trying to talk tough, I see.
No matter what you've been through, no matter why you've become like this. If I may borrow the words of a friend, a guy like you doesn't deserve my sympathy. Allow me to show you the true meaning of the Chioria brand. The Chioria brand represents more than a person or a trademark. It's a way of life.
Greetings, friends at Fontaine Fashion Week. Please feast your eyes on the extravaganza that Chioria Boutique has prepared for you today.
Brilliant, dazzling, and wholly unique. And most importantly,
an enduring, never-say-die spirit. That's the true meaning of the Chioria brand. And now, let's welcome the thundering seamstress, Miss Chiori herself.
Did Chiori not...
This art style, though.
Lights, cameras, over here, please.
Let the show begin.
the world may change, fashion along with it, but Chioria will remain the same.
Wow.
No challenge is too great. Chioria caters to no one.
Can we just have
Not
noses
even the
outfits?
times. Rather, Chioria will always lead the fashion of our time. Finally, let's not forget. Only those who do not give up on their dreams are worthy of this brand.
Can we just have
Well
noses
then, I
outfits,
suppose
please?
all that's left to say is, Happy Fashion Week, fellow dreamers.
Okay, game, just give me that Navi outfit, please, and thank you. I would literally use that like all the time, game. I'm just saying. Bruh.
How about this?
A little more to the left.
Like this?
Perfect.
Phew. Oh, that looks great! Miss Chiori, can I take a picture?
Of course.
I didn't know you'd make a brand new signboard.
I made it before Fashion Week. I figured it'd be best to put it up after the success of the show.
Well, how can you become renowned through all of Tevat without a fancy signboard of your own? The Spina's way ahead of you in that regard.
Now that you mention it, perhaps our magic troupe could use one of those.
Our signatures are the Grinmalkin cat and the Bogglecat box. Oh, and we need to add Pear as well.
Pear would need an alias, of course. How about... the Hangry Bird.
Angry Bird? Oh, that's great.
So, does that mean your signboard is going to be 2 cats and a penguin stuffed into a single hat?
Ooh, that sounds super snuggly and warm.
Of
And
course
a
she
bit cramped.
Also, the 2 cat girls are interacting. I just
Miss
realized
Chiori,
that.
I'm done taking pictures. You can expect the article in tomorrow's Steambird, along with the evidence the Traveler gathered.
Thank you, Charlotte.
It's my pleasure. Bringing the truth to light is a journalist's duty.
Going forward, feel free to custom order any accessories you need for Monsieur Verite. It's on the house.
Huh? You really mean it?
Of course. The same goes for you too, Linny and Lynette. If you have need of any costumes in the future, just drop me a note.
What about something other than a costume?
Thank you, Chiori. It's much appreciated.
Well, I don't really need anything. Just don't be a stranger, all right?
I don't need anything either. So long as you continue to request my international courier services from Komania Express, we're golden.
Actually, that reminds me. When will you be leaving, Kirara?
Huh? About that.
Hmm?
The Spina di Rosula has prepared a special vehicle for you, so you can just get in and we'll push it all the way out of Fontaine.
What? Oh, that's so embarrassing.
Ooh, do we get something nice too, Chiori?
Why am I just seeing Navia driving around the Final Fantasy 15 car now? Oh no.
Of course. Just hold on a second.
Disrupting public order at the show, appropriating venue lighting equipment without authorization, using weaponry in public, hosting a dangerous performance without notifying the authorities.
Shivers, we can explain.
If you come across anyone who matches those descriptions, please report them to the Special Patrol at your earliest convenience.
Enjoyed that, didn't you? Ugh, you nearly scared me half to death.
Says the one who pulled that stunt earlier. How about you do me a favor and tell me in advance next time you're planning something like that?
And if I had, would you have approved?
No, but it would have at least spared me a whole lot of anxiety.
Well, I would say I more than made it up to you, have I not? A whole underground workshop in the Fleuve Sandra, and the man responsible all tied up and handed to you on a silver platter. Sounds pretty thoughtful if you ask me.
All right, I won't argue with you. You can have this one.
Well, friends, I would say we've earned ourselves a nice meal for our efforts. Let's go. Spina's treat.
I'll have to take a rain check. I've still got a lot of paperwork to take care of, so you all go have fun. Oh, by the way, Chiori, I ran into Vanger on the way here. He had a message for you.
I don't need to hear it. I'm sure the old fool used pretty much every apology in the book. I'll just visit him some other day and give him a hard time about everything.
You know him well.
Thanks again, Shelvrus.
My pleasure. Oh, and one last thing. That was really quite an amazing show.
You don't say.
All right. Follow me if you want in on the celebration feast. Come on, we're leaving.
Traveler, Paimon, could you go wait for me at that place with the view? I'll let Navia know that we'll be a little late. There's something I'd like to give you.
A place with a view? Oh, Paimon knows where you mean. Sure, no problem.
Perfect. I'll be right there.
All the way over there? Man, we're really gonna be late for that meal.
Sorry to keep you waiting.
Oh, we didn't wait long at all. But what did you want to give us that you couldn't share right in front of everyone else?
Here, take this.
Oh, wow! A brooch! And in the style of Chioria Boutique, too! Wait, Paimon gets one as well?
Nice.
I've only made 2 for now. After much consideration, I decided to give them to you two.
Thank you, I'll take good care of it.
You've been a great help. Even when things were looking bleak, you stayed by my side. There were even times when I felt like I had to fight back and win, even if it was just to honor the trust that you had in me.
Well, we may have helped a little, but Paimon would say you deserve most of the credit. This result, it was all you, Chiori.
I know for certain that was not the case. I've chased my dream for so long that I've come to understand something. Apart from conviction and persistence, the thing that matters most is having friends who believe in you even when you don't believe in yourself. A single person can only do so much. Without all your help, Chioria Boutique could have easily fallen to ruin.
Well, Hyman doesn't think it would have ever gotten to that point. Not if you had anything to say about it. But, about the stuff you said at the show, you aren't worried it'll rub some people the wrong way?
Perhaps my words were a little pretentious, but they do reflect how I truly feel. I won't bow or scrape before any force in this world, much less any individual. I'm confident in the quality of my work. Create something beautiful, and there will always be people who appreciate it.
Well, guess there's nothing to worry about then. Should we go back and join them at the victory feast?
Oh, yes, of course. But before that, I'd like to admire the view for just a little while longer. You know, of all the nights I've spent in Fontaine, I'd say this is the loveliest by far.
Nice. Oh, and there's the brooch. Cool. Wait, is that a housing item? Oh, I guess it wouldn't show there anyway. Whatever. Probably just a housing item. That's cool, though. Also, since I'm up here, I want to see if I can get this, Hydroculus. It's literally right here. Nice. Alright, and that is that whole quest line done. Wait, what do we have at the Cat's Tail? Wait, did my weeklies refresh already? Huh? I'm gonna have to go check that. Alright, quests. Alright. Now, to finish the D&D quest line.
Do love Spina di Rosula's logo.
I see where we're going.
This should be the place marked on the map.
This bit of rock certainly looks suspicious.
Well, I'd say an investigation's in order then. Plus, if all else fails, we can just blow it up.
Yeah, that's yep. Good job, Abby.
Wow, you really meant that.
Before you lies a serene stretch of open water, its surface shimmering a brilliant shade of sapphire blue.
Well, guess this means it's time for a swim.
Oh, snap. What? No dive animation game? Okay. Oh my.
Oh, what's the matter?
It's nothing. As you step into the cave, you find yourself in an eerily quiet space. Before you lies a narrow passageway that appears to trail off endlessly into the distance.
Wow, this must be where the treasure is hidden.
But this door is blocking our way in. It almost looks like it's been here for quite some time. I've got to hand it to the tabletop troupe. They really went all out with the props.
Huh. What have we got down here? A kind of mechanism connected to the door? Ah, it looks like we might have to arrange it into a certain pattern.
A pattern on a stone door. That's something Master mentioned before.
Is something wrong, Clarant?
After a long, difficult journey, you finally arrive at the location indicated by your map. It appears to be an ancient site of some sort, where treasure likely awaits. Your surroundings are exceedingly quiet and serene, as if the secret that slumbers here has never once been disturbed. If you listen closely, you can almost convince yourself you can hear the sound of its calm, gentle breathing.
That description makes Paimon feel kinda bad for disturbing this place.
We're doing this for the sake of the people, to free them from the evil sorcerer. I say it's time for this treasure to once again see the light of day.
Linny's right. We need to keep going. The future of the kingdom depends on it. The next part of the story requires us to solve the puzzle, right? Let's start exploring the area.
Yes, that should be fine. Something feels off about all this. Guess I'll just have to improvise.
Oh, that is cool! You can see them doing stuff in real time. That's actually kind of cool. Flip and look for clues. Okay, I assume I'm supposed to also be looking for clues? Need a hydrocore.
I found something!
Found something here, too.
Oh, good job, guys.
Same here.
Too obvious, by the way. What the heck? What the heck?
It worked!
Something just appeared. Some kind of new mechanism, maybe?
By solving the puzzles, you prove yourselves worthy of inheriting the secrets of the past. At the end of each puzzle, you're rewarded with...
With?
a key.
Oh! I'm starting to see where this is going. Going back and forth, but I could say when they mentioned they had a summoning spell, I almost feel sound just appears out of nowhere when we go to cast it. Yeah, except it's more of D&D with the sub mechanic of card games rather than vice versa, which I feel like is more Sino's alley. But maybe he could have a D&D cameo. I don't know, but we'll see. That would be interesting.
Oh, it must be the key to the big door.
Huh? This is one of the Marechaussee Hunter keys that are passed down from generation to generation. It looks just like the one Master passed down to me. It is said that 4 keys in total are required to form the final, complete key. And it seems like we just collected 3 of them. That must mean...
Huh? What's wrong?
You hear a few strange noises. Suddenly, all the torches in the ruin go out at once.
Huh?
What's going on? Did we fall into another trap?
For the sake of immersion, please close your eyes, everyone. Without the torches, the space is now completely dark, and you cannot see anything.
But Paimon can still see a little bit over here.
Paimon! I swear, Paimon. Paimon breaking everything. Oh my gosh. Paimon, don't break other people's bad emergency food.
Oh, right. Sorry.
Uh-huh.
Suddenly, you hear the sound of footsteps pierce through the darkness.
There's someone else here. Oh, this is so unsettling. I can't see anything.
Also true, Ducky.
I've been discovered then.
Wait, that voice, it's...
You recognize the voice as belonging to the guard who led you to this place. It appears he now covets the treasure for himself, and has come to stake his claim.
Oh, so this is just part of the script. Then I can probably relax.
Are you sure?
Well, if we can't see anything, that means we can't fight to the fullest of our abilities. Should we retreat for now?
Judging by the way he's holding his sword, he must be a real Marachose hunter. But this isn't part of the script.
Retreat? That's not the hunter way. If it's dark for us, then it's dark for him. We choose to fight.
Your choice is noted. Please keep your eyes closed until I tell you the torches have been relit. This battle will be in the dark.
You got it!
Well then, let us begin.
Oh, I'm fighting on my own here.
Time to testify.
I'd like to try to hit him with my sword.
Your strike is successful.
Ha! You're facing a veteran Marachose hunter.
This is literally just
You don't
Bloodborne.
stand
What
a
the
chance.
heck? Switch between gun stance and sword stance.
Is he still standing? Goodness, he sure has a lot of HP.
Yep.
Is it over? Can we open our eyes now?
Lauren confirmed just Bloodborne
The
character.
enemy is strong and relentless, but the battle is nearing its end. The torches have not been relit.
What about now?
Final strike. Ha!
Oh, snap.
Oh, well, did we get him?
Why isn't she answering?
Glorian?
Warm fire flickers across the walls once more. Your vision is now clear. In an impressive display of courage, the four of you successfully defeat the uninvited guest. That look in his eyes. It's like he became an entirely different person as soon as I defeated him.
Huh? Mr. Florian? Oh, wait. We're supposed to be role-playing. I should stay in character. Speak your name, guard. Why did you lead us here just to betray us? Is this treasure really more important to you than bringing peace to the kingdom?
What kingdom? What peace? Those were nothing but lies! I, Florian, am a true Marachose hunter, descended from hunters of ages past.
So he's also using his real name. Or, wait, was that the name of his character from the very beginning?
Then I'm even more confused. If you truly are a Marachose hunter, shouldn't you want to help us just like you said before? Shouldn't we fight together for the sake of the people?
What do you know? In this day and age, there's no glory to be had as a Marachose hunter.
What's that supposed to mean?
My skills were passed down to me by my father. We lived a life of obscurity in the remote wilderness. Still, he devoted everything he had to being a Marachose hunter. And what did he get in return? A life of poverty and pain, in a world that forgot all about him. When he died, not a single person came to mourn his passing. The Marachose hunters were the ones who saved this city. We're heroes. We deserved more recognition and respect than this.
Is he talking about how no one in the capital seems to remember the hunters and their legacy? I didn't expect the script to contain this level of social criticism.
So that's why you want to take the treasure for yourself? You feel like you're owed fame and wealth?
If you already knew where the treasure was located, why didn't you just come down here and take it?
Because I still needed the final key.
Only a true Marachose hunter is capable of passing through this final door. As someone who sought to hurt others for his own gain, Florian lost that right long ago.
Okay, but what is this treasure anyway? We've got all the keys, right? So can we just go in and take a look?
You're sure you want to go in?
We've been talking about it for so long, of course we want to see what's inside!
And we've already defeated Florian, right? So he won't try to take it from us anymore.
Pesky brats.
Watch yourself.
Then let's open the door together.
All right. Your choice of action is confirmed.
Gorin takes out the keys from earlier and walks up to the heavy door. I'm scared this is going to be a boss fight. Without anyone noticing, she takes out her own key and joins it with the others to form the final required shape. That is an interesting key. Huh. Interesting.
Before you, the door to the treasure, sealed and undisturbed for more than 100 years, finally swings open. You hear the shrill wail of the door hinge as it rotates for the first time after years of disuse, almost like a sleeping giant letting out an extended yawn. You get the impression that the secrets buried behind this door might be just as heavy as the sound you just heard.
It's open! Come on, let's go in! Paimon wants to see what's inside!
Ooh, me too!
The freaking... Oh my gosh, why?
Uncovering hidden treasure is the most exciting part of adventuring.
The freaking eyes.
What do we have here? Uh-huh.
A stone tablet? And some shabby weapons?
You call this a treasure vault? Looks more like an abandoned warehouse!
Maybe the troop ran out of budget at the end?
They provided a super immersive experience at the beginning only to drop the ball at the most important part? They could have at least filled this place with cardboard mora or something!
Wait, I get it now. Paimon, this is the real Marachose hunter treasure.
Huh?
This is it? The Marachose hunter treasure is just a stone slab and some broken swords?
And a crystal fly.
Can't believe it. I refuse to believe it!
Whoa, what the heck?
Are you okay?
What the heck?
The Marachose hunter before you appears to suffer a serious mental breakdown. He needs to leave the room for a moment to collect himself. One of you seems to understand the significance of the treasure already. If the rest of you wish to follow suit, you may remain here in the meantime and explore your surroundings.
Oh boy. This is definitely creative how they did this, though. Also, crystal... Yeah, thank you. I want that crystal fly. Wait, is that... Oh, those are bows! Interesting.
Ah, the names on the tablet.
What is the treasure supposed to be?
The old and broken weapons.
Walter.
I feel like that's a memorial to like all the fallen Marachante hunters? How do I say it? I'm saying it wrong, aren't I?
So, how are you doing? Feeling any better?
What just happened?
Do you remember how you got here? Or what happened to your body just now?
I remember now. I brought you here because I wanted to... The explosives in the cave!
You mean these?
Huh? How did you...
I could tell something was off the moment I stepped into this cave, so I kept an eye out. I've already dismantled the whole thing.
Wow.
So the strongest champion duelist in all of Fontaine saved the day once again. Guess I shouldn't be surprised. It would seem your skills as a Marechaussee hunter are as sharp as ever.
I deserve some answers, don't you think? Tell me why you wanted to lure me here. Everything you said earlier sounded like the truth. Luckily, your monologue was dramatic enough to convince my friends you were just role-playing.
I don't know. I just always felt like there was something in my heart that didn't belong to me. Something agitated and angry. Who knows? Maybe it was my own anger all along. I could never really tell. The feelings about my father and the other Marechaussee hunters are real. It just wasn't fair. I was angry, bitter that no one remembered them or praised their accomplishments.
Isn't that D-Lux
I don't know
voice
when
actor?
it started, but at some point, my anger came to completely consume me. At that point, I remembered the legend my father used to tell me. The one about the treasure.
But if the treasure was all you cared about, why plant all those explosives? Wouldn't they just destroy the treasure and bury you along with it?
I can't remember. My head is a mess. It felt like there was this voice telling me to eliminate the hunters, but now...
What the heck?
It's gone.
From your description, I suspect you were dealing with a Devorator.
Devorator?
Oh, your master... your father, I mean. Never talked about it? It was a kind of monster that was active several centuries ago.
No, I've heard of it. I'm just not sure why you suddenly... Wait, it can't be. The seal!
The seal?
My family has served as Marechaussee hunters for many generations. But the title and swordsmanship weren't the only things passed down over our line. There was a seal as well. My father instructed me to always watch over that seal and maintain it regularly. He said it had been passed down over a truly ancient age, and protecting it was our clan's most important duty. But I neglected that duty after he died. I finally decided to come down and check on it one day, and that's where my memories become fuzzy.
The Devorator would be a formidable adversary for any mortal being, even ones as capable as the Hunters. If you lacked the power to completely destroy it, you could easily fall prey to its influence and corruption. In light of this, some Marechaussee hunters chose to seal the Devorator away, in the hopes that a permanent solution would come with the passage of time.
I heard it has the power to amplify the obsessions and desires in people's hearts, to the point where they overtake you entirely. It would seem I'm not just lacking in skill with a blade, but in mental fortitude as well.
And yet, you were able to retrieve 3 of the 4 keys. If I remember correctly, each was entrusted to a respected and capable hunter. How did you manage it?
One of them belonged to my father. The second I stole from a different hunter. And the third... was one that I snatched while the person was on the way home from the tavern. I nearly died in that alley.
Jeez.
I know just how strong you are. It's as clear as day to everyone in Fontaine. I observed you from dusk to dawn, but could never find any opportunity to sneak up on you. I never even saw you drink a single glass of liquor. The only way I could think to obtain that last key was to lure you here using your hobby, and then... Oh, I get it now. That monster, it wanted to bury you here alongside the treasure.
I won't comment on anything else, but the script was good.
Well, I did pour my heart and soul into it. The stories my father used to tell me about the glory of the heroic Marechaussee hunters and how they came to be forgotten.
It's more than just a story.
Huh?
You're proud to be a hunter. You're still holding onto that part of yourself, no matter how small.
I have done so many despicable things. I have nothing to be proud of.
Then explain the purpose of the evil sorcerer in your story. Isn't he the true antagonist? The one who sought nothing but his own gain, and used the people as pawns to attain it? In your heart of hearts, he was the one you truly wanted to defeat.
But I've already tainted my sword. I no longer have any right to...
Wake up, Florian. Remember how you introduced yourself earlier. Do you really think the hunters acted out of a desire for honor and glory? Or to be loved and acknowledged by the people? What did your father teach you about our order? You do not wield your sword for yourself, but to protect those you serve. There's nothing special about a blade. It's the intentions of the wielder that matter above all else. Do you still not understand? Even after seeing the treasure for yourself? The contents of that room, they represent the true legacy the hunters left behind.
You're right. I am a Marashose hunter. It's time for me to redeem, no, to finally serve the people I vowed to protect all along.
I wouldn't be so quick to push aside the need for redemption.
I know. That's a charge I won't bother to defend myself against.
Good. Then, come with me, and help me see the script through to the end.
Huh? See the script through to the end? But there's no more script left.
Never finished it, huh?
No, I mean, I wrote the script with the sole purpose of luring you all here. There was no reason to write beyond this point.
Then we'll just have to keep writing it. The evil sorcerer still needs to be defeated.
You mean the Devorator? Are you saying I have to make up the rest of the script as we go along?
Is that really so hard? You've already written most of it. Surely you can write an ending where the hunters win and justice prevails. I'll be there to help you too.
You aren't afraid your party will fall into danger?
I know what my friends are capable of, and they're all quite skilled. Besides, I need their help.
Then, are you going to tell them the truth about all this?
I don't intend to spoil the fun. Sometimes, protecting dreams and fantasies is more important than exposing the truth. Don't you think?
Interesting. Definitely liking Clorinde more after doing her story quest. Her gameplay definitely... Why is she auto-attacking that? Also, Red Mage. I'm getting like a mix of Red Mage and Bloodborne vibes with this.
They're back!
That took a while.
Ahem! My fellow Marashose hunters, please forgive me, for I have sinned.
Tone it down.
Sorry. After crossing swords with you and witnessing your courage in battle, I've rediscovered my true self and regained my pride as a Marashose hunter.
Oh, do I smell a redemption arc?
I confess, I was brainwashed by the evil sorcerer. He asked me to lure you here so he could bury you in this cave.
That little... Wait, you're saying all of that wasn't you, but the evil sorcerer?
That's right. He's adept at manipulating the hearts and minds of the people. I fell under his influence because I did not possess a strong enough sense of will.
Huh. And how are you going to prove that you're a changed man? We're not going to fall for the same trap twice.
To be perfectly honest, I only came to my senses after seeing the treasure. It reminded me of my father's past teachings. The treasure was actually...
The names of all the Marashose hunters from ages past and their weapons?
Oh,
Wait,
of course.
you already know?
Of course Navi would figure that out.
Don't underestimate a veteran role player's exploration skills. Oh, wait. I mean, Marashose hunter Navia's exploration skills.
Nice.
We just finished reading through the content of the stone tablet.
That tablet recorded the lives of some fascinating people. For example, this Marashose hunter called Est. She inherited the responsibilities of the Golden Hunter and passed judgment on many people. But in private, she had a very easygoing personality. Her favorite pastime was singing and dancing with her friends, and she was said to have a beautiful voice.
So, she was just like you.
Oh, you really think so?
Well, when you put it that way, I suppose I also have a few things in common with this Walter. Working as an executioner, he supposedly used a countless number of tricks to confound his enemies in battle. Oh, if only I could have seen the feats of magic he pulled off back then.
Their lives were all so exciting. You could write so many cool books about their accomplishments. How could they have all been forgotten?
Because they chose to be. To hunt monsters that only appear in the shadows, you must also operate in the dark.
Oh, like a Witcher.
To be a Marashose hunter is to willingly give up on wealth and fame.
Then this stone tablet must have been left behind by their companions.
That's right. Few Marashose hunters ever revealed their identity to the public. They always protected the city from the shadows. The only time they spoke of their accomplishments would be at night, when they gathered with their fellow hunters in front of the bonfire to share stories of the monsters slain by their hand.
So, this tablet was created not so that the hunters would be remembered by the people, but so that they would be remembered by each other.
No wonder this place was so well hidden.
You regard the stone tablet in solemn silence. The names of your comrades etched onto its surface serve as a reminder that you are never truly alone. The tablet proves that, although a hunter walks a shrouded path, it is not a solitary one. There will always be those who walk beside you, a fact that remains as true today as in ages long past. Their legacies shall continue to be passed down from generation to generation, as everlasting as the stone onto which their names are carved.
That was a
Father,
cool line.
You once told me that I should seek out the treasure if I ever became lost. So this is what you wanted me to find.
I've decided to trust you, Florian.
Thank you, my friend. You are very kind. I implore you, everyone, please give me a chance to make up for all I've done. Allow me to fight alongside you and defeat the evil sorcerer that threatens the peace and prosperity of everyone in this kingdom.
Well, I say we let you join.
Sounds good to me too. Everyone makes mistakes. What matters is what you do to make up for them.
I have no objections, but Mr. Florian, do you even know how to defeat the evil sorcerer?
When he took over my mind, I gained some insight into his thoughts. Every time I thought of the treasure, he reacted with a strong sense of fear.
Huh? He's afraid of the treasure? But there's nothing here except some broken weapons in the stone tablet.
What if the secret's hidden inside these weapons? GM, permission to investigate.
Oh, we're drawing a card and oh, nice. Critical success.
At first glance, the weapons appear absolutely ordinary. But as you observe them, you notice a faint energy emanating from within. These blades have slain countless monsters. Though it's been a long time since they were used in battle, their edges remain sharp. as if they're simply waiting for the next worthy hunter to carry on their legacy.
So basically, take these with us, right?
I'll take this weapon, since it used to belong to Est. Maybe it'll find comfort in being held by someone who appreciates the arts.
Ah, good idea. I'll take Mr. Walter's bow then. From one archer magician to another.
Paimon's gonna pick a cool weapon too!
Oh no. Paimon's grabbing a weapon? This is a bad idea.
As you grip your weapons, you can almost feel the will of past hunters coursing through your being. It's a feeling of courage, determination, a silent vow passed down from generation to generation that says, eradicate the monsters, no matter the cost.
Ah.
Mr. Florian, do you know where to find the evil sorcerer?
I was able to see his surroundings when our minds were connected. I believe he's currently hiding out at the church in the kingdom. We must be extremely careful. He's spent so long living among monsters that he's now taken the form of one. He will not be easily defeated.
Then why don't we explore some more and try to find some higher level gear? We don't want to just fight him and lose, right?
No, we have to strike now. He was greatly weakened when I managed to break out of his control. If we let him rest, he might have time to escape.
I agree with Mr. Florian. We've got to act while we have the advantage. Don't forget, the people of the capital are counting on us.
Yeah, now that we've got a plan, there's no point in waiting. The longer this drags on, the worse it will be for everybody.
Yes, that's what's called...
Taking the initiative.
Yes, that's exactly right.
Alright, you've persuaded Paimon.
Oh,
Mr.
no.
Florian, please, lead the way.
Of course. Follow me.
Will the past giving you
He had to
skills you
set
didn't
up
have
so
before?
many
Soul
scenes
crystals,
today.
right?
And now he has to join in for this last part. I really don't envy his job.
Finally, you decide to slay the evil sorcerer and bring peace back to the kingdom once and for all. As you walk away, you feel the gaze of the stone tablet at your back, as if all the hunters of the past are wishing you success in the battle ahead and awaiting your triumphant return.
This whole questline is so interesting because you have the D&D like tabletop aspect, and then you have the treasure hunt aspect, and then you have like the Bloodborne Witcher aspect. Oh my goodness, this is a very interesting questline. Where am I going? Oh my gosh. Okay, a long ways away.
Finally, you arrive at the church Florian described. As you approach, an ominous aura surrounds you. You get the sense that your enemy is close at hand.
How strange. This uneasy feeling seems so real. How did they manage that?
Now, it is time for the final battle.
Let's go!
Florian, wait.
What's wrong?
I think you should wait outside. You've already been corrupted by the Devorator once. It could easily re-enter your mind and take control of your body. I don't think it's a good idea for you to be this close. If it corrupts you again, it's possible you might take on a new form entirely.
That's exactly why I have to go. Why I should be at the very front.
You mean...
Yes. I intend to lure it into my body.
That's too risky. If things get out of hand, I might have to kill you. Do you understand how dangerous this is?
I understand, but if I do this, you'll have a clear and visible target. The Devorator will have a hard time passing up a chance to enter a body it knows how to control. You won't have to worry about any of your friends being taken over. You're not like me, Miss Clorand. You're a just and powerful Marechaussee hunter. The monster broke free due to my error. It's only right that I shoulder the responsibility for its destruction. This is something that I have to do. Consider it a duel to restore my honor. My only request is that you give it your all.
I understand. Then, as a champion duelist, I hereby accept your request for a duel, and extend to you my most sincere regards.
Thank you.
The battle is now upon us. Let the Devorator once again tremble under the blade of the Marechaussee hunters.
Oh, snap. All right, let's do this. When you think you're playing D&D, but you walk into an actual battle. Oh, no dungeon. I thought that was going to be a dungeon. Ooh, cutscene? What the hell?
So lifelike.
Did she block with the umbrella? Yo! Damn! Oh my gosh, Navia! She stabbed him with the umbrella and shot him? Holy crap!
Why is nothing working?
This foe is not invincible. You hold the treasure. The power to defeat it in your own two hands.
The treasure? You mean... the names. It's the Marechaussee hunters' names.
How are we supposed to...
You forget, Paimon? There's still one skill we saved until the very end.
Hunters fight not for fame, but to aid the people whenever they are summoned.
Walter the Marechaussee Hunter, master of 1,000 tricks, executioner of the Phantom Hunters. I call for aid!
Oh! Oh, that's what the summons!
Marechaussee hunter, inheritor of Cassiodor's will, judge of the Shadow Hunters. Answer my call!
Oh, that is cool! It's literally, okay, now it's just a Dark Souls game, right?
Petronia, protector of justice and order, the hunter I respect the most. Thank you for saving my friend, the best one I'll ever know. Please, lend us your strength.
We have come to answer your summons.
Nice.
And so, the monsters were eradicated, and the sorcerer was defeated. Peace soon returned to the capital. Those in the court, manipulated by the sorcerer, also recognized the errors of their ways. Some remembered the names of the heroes who saved their kingdom, but others simply continued their lives none the wiser. Such is the story of the Marechaussee Hunters. They pursue the phantoms in the darkness and exterminate all who pose a threat. They will always protect the city and those within it, even should all memory of their accomplishments be forgotten by the very people they serve.
I am assuming we've finally reached the end of the script.
Yes, you've reached one of the better endings.
It's a pretty solid story overall. I thought it was just an ordinary adventure at first, but the further we got into it, the more impressed I became with the production and the plot. That final battle especially. All the effects were super realistic.
Oh, right. Yeah, totally.
That moment when Navia figured out what's actually going on and Farina's still completely deceived. Oh, that's actually funny.
Ah, that's a really good point. I never expected the weapons we picked up from that vault would have that kind of effect.
Yeah, mine nearly scared the daylights out of me when it started glowing. I took a good look at it after we got out, but I don't think it ever lit up again. Oh, we should probably give these props back, right? I'll just leave mine here.
Did you have a good time?
Of course. Let me know if another script like this comes around.
Look, let the lady live a little. Yes, exactly, Ducky.
Sure, no problem.
Then I'll head back for now. I think I need some time to fully digest everything that just happened. Once Mr. Florian is awake, please pass on my regards to him. He must be extremely exhausted to have passed out cold like that.
You're right. He's had a lot to deal with.
Well, see you all some other time. Toodaloo!
Bye, Farina. The real question is, did Linny figure out what's going on?
So, can I ask now?
I think it should be fine, yeah.
What in the world was going on back there?
So you saw through all of that?
That time in the cave when you told us to close our eyes, it'd be weirder if we didn't notice anything.
I was dying of curiosity the entire time. I mean, you did a pretty bang-up job of pretending nothing had gone wrong. Farina actually looked like she thought all of it was planned.
Guess none of us wanted to be the one to break the illusion.
What are you all talking about?
Okay. Yeah, of course Paimon has no absolute clue what just happened. Yep, that's not shocking at all. That's Paimon moment, standard. And then they give me a decision if I didn't know or I knew. I actually like that Genshin did that. They actually let you have a decision for once. I was playing along too.
Oh, wait. Don't tell me Paimon never... No, this is all my fault. It's not too late to cover your ears. Here, Paimon, I'll do it for you.
A bit late for that, don't you think?
They'll just eat Paimon out the door.
You're saying everything that happened back there wasn't actually part of the script?
Yeah, just eat Paimon out the door. It's fine. It's fine.
It's probably more accurate to say this was never a real scripted story to begin with.
What?
It's so loud. My head.
Yeah, that's me every time Paimon talks, Florian. It's fine, man. I totally understand. Too much Paimon a day, it keeps your healthy ears away. I don't know.
Hey, you! Get up right now and explain yourself!
See? Exactly my point.
No shaking, please. Oh, my head.
Poor guy. Poor guy.
Did Paimon just hear that right? You guys made up that whole last part on the spot?
Improv. Exactly, Ducky.
It's not nice to lie to people, but Paimon's gotta admit, that was a really good story, Florian. Oh, and nice improvisation, Florian!
Yeah, it was like watching a magician improvise a spectacular magic trick after forgetting an important prop.
If Paimon knew something was wrong with that vault, she would have floated straight in the opposite direction.
Everything was under control.
As if you've ever described a situation as being out of control. I'm pretty sure any situation you consider to be easy to handle would scare a reasonable person half to death.
Guess I'm just used to it.
You must run into a lot of unexpected situations then. That explains why you're so good at coming up with things on the spot.
As for you, Florian...
I know there's no excuse for what I did. I'll turn myself into the guards at once, confess my crimes, and accept any punishment that comes my way.
I would say you've already suffered more than enough.
What?
You may have been blinded by fame and fortune in the beginning, but your actions during the final battle had proven you to be a true Marechaussee hunter. You'll be far more used to the city above ground than below. Your job as a hunter is more important.
But...
Of course, you'll still need to take the keys and pay a personal visit to the 2 hunters you wronged. Prepare to accept any terms they give you as well.
Yes, of course.
As far as I'm concerned, though, your showing in the duel was enough to prove your honor.
Then I'll do exactly as you said. I'll go return those 2 keys right now. Thank you so much, everyone. I'll do my best to prove myself worthy of the second chance you've given me. I swear this on my name and honor as a Marechaussee hunter. Until we meet again, everyone.
Wait a minute, I just realized something. Okay, I'll mention it in a minute. I'm gonna finish the quest first, but I just realized the Hawkeye
Speaking of
connection
Marechaussee
just
hunters,
happened.
what should we do about the treasure in that cave?
Leave it be.
Are you sure? We could show it to people, make it so that the hunters are remembered. Don't you want that?
No. Every name on that tablet made the same choice. All hunters know what the path entails. I am no exception. My identity as a Marechaussee hunter is not something I need people to remember. I wish only to be recognized as a champion duelist. Nothing more.
That's certainly very different from the path of a magician. Still, I admire your decision.
Wait, Paimon just remembered something. If there were no special effects involved, why did our weapons begin to glow during the battle?
That's because the Marechaussee hunters of ages past would often imbue their weapons with special enchantments to suppress the monsters. Whenever a monster was nearby, their weapons would start to glow.
Oh my gosh. Okay, and now we're in Lord of the Rings. All right. Wow. Man, they really borrowed from a lot of different things to make this story quest for Clorinde. Oh my gosh.
Oh, so that's why they had an effect on that guy near the end. I really thought the summons were doing all the work.
Well, I'm sure the summons were a part of it too.
Oh? How so?
This particular devorator probably hailed from the same era as the hunters we saw in the room. The names you recited all belonged to the bravest hunters. Countless monsters fell to their blades. That's likely why the devorator visibly reacted when you said them out loud.
So the names held the power all along!
That's just like an Elden Ring.
Navia. Everything you said during your summon.
Huh? Oh, I meant what I said. I mean, it was true to my character, so yeah, I'm glad you heard it. Just don't make me repeat myself. It's embarrassing.
I really appreciated those words.
All right. Don't get all sentimental on me. Anyway, let's not talk about that anymore. I'm going to go on ahead. Don't fall too far behind now.
She ran off!
I should probably head back as well. This story was truly incredible. I might have to spend the whole night telling my siblings all about it.
Yes, and after doing the Arlecchino quest, you better spend some time with your siblings. Alright, see you later, Linny.
Goodbye.
Also, Paimon always saying the same lines.
Traveler, should your name and deeds be forgotten, what do you think the significance of your journey will be?
I suppose the significance would be the journey itself and the world we helped create. There's still value in the time I shared with everyone here, in the things we were able to accomplish, even if no one remembers them.
A great answer. I'll remember it.
Wow, we actually got a Traveler voice line. I can't believe it, folks. What would your answer be, Clorind?
Me? The Marachose hunter says nothing in response to that question. Perhaps her answer lies in her silence. An unspoken vow left to echo through the night. The path she walks needs no explanation.
Nice. That was pretty good. That was, honestly, it's between that and the Arlecchino quest were my two favorite story quests that I played from the last 8 months of not playing this game. Like, both of those are really good, but I think the Clorind one just won. That had, like, so many aspects of different stories that I like and different gameplay things that I like in it. That was just awesome. I really enjoyed that one. That was really good. Wait, what the heck is this? Oh, interesting. We already have a Shneznaya achievement, and I didn't even know for some reason.
My time with the Spina has taught me that carrying an unreliable weapon is worse than...
Alright, folks. And that means we now have... Oh. Okay. Alright, so here's the plan. We are going to do this first, because it expires in 5 days, so we're gonna take a break, we're gonna come back, we're gonna do this limited time event, then we're gonna start the summer event, and we're gonna see how far we get in the summer event. Actually, no, I am correcting myself. We're going to get back from our break, do this, then we are going to do Imaginarium Theater, because I want to do it and actually clear it for once, and I'm going to do it on stream, because why not? And then we're going to do at least start the summer event. We might not do the whole thing tonight, because, yeah, we might not do the whole thing tonight. I might save doing more of it for the next Genshin stream we do. But I want to at least get started and get to a good stopping point in the beginning of it. Because usually the summer events take freaking forever to get through. But yeah, I think that's our plan. So once we get back...
Not carrying one at all.
Once we get back, we will start... Oh, actually, I should probably track it. Let's see. Okay. Alright, we will teleport there when we get back from our break. Or some co-op. I will see, Ducky. I might be down, but I don't know if I'll be down while I'm streaming. I might wait till after stream to do co-op. Although I'm not gonna lie, I'm not saying how obviously I'm gonna feel later tonight, but as of right now, I think once I finish streaming Genshin for today, I'm probably just gonna want to do something else like Final Fantasy. But we'll see what happens. But anyway, I will be right back, folks, and then we will get started on that. So stand by, and I shall be right back. All right, folks, we are back. Let's continue where we left off. So cold. I definitely shouldn't have gone out into the wind willy-nilly. Laren? Paimon, it's you, Hacho! Asagiri, what are you doing here? Are you okay? How do you make it out this far out by yourself? I'm well. Fine. I'm much better now. See, I'm not even coughing anymore. You sure about that? Well, no need. I admit I sneaked out on my own. Happy? I didn't have a choice. How could I possibly paint beautiful pictures if I just sat in a Zoom all the time? Even if I have you running around taking pictures for me, picture references can't compare to seeing things with your own eyes. So I asked an author I worked with before to contact a merchant ship for me and quietly hitched a ride with them so I could travel. And you even brought all your painting tools with you. But of course, the canvas is my very soul. How could I ever abandon any of them? Plus, my paintings are selling exceptionally well in Fontaine. A few Fontainian authors have even asked me to do the covers for their novels. Although, apparently putting illustrations throughout novels isn't a thing for them. Truly strange. Oh, referencing manga. Yep, I get it. Oh, right. Since you happen to be here, Alurin, would you mind helping me collect some reference materials? Leave it to me. Excellent. With you helping out, I know the job's as good as done. Okay, let me have a look. As it happens, I've received... Oh, oops. I did not mean to do that. Lol. Oh, yep, so this is just the photo taking thing again. Oh. Yep, okay. So this is literally... Okay. Yep. Alright, I'll probably work on this later. But I'll unlock it on stream, but I'll probably work on that off stream. Because I can just knock that out in my own time, I feel like. Yeah, because this would take a hot minute to do, and I'm not going to do that on stream. Alright, well, we got it unlocked. Back to our regularly scheduled program, or other one. Alright, so there is something I'm going to do on stream. Actually, two things. Well, two things. Because I don't think this involves a quest. Does it? I'm probably about to start something, aren't I? Was there a quest for this area that I missed out on? I feel like there was. Alright, well, at least we have that now. Is this supposed to have anything? That's a little weird that this is... I'll have to check that in a second. Oh, there is a quest here. Alright, we might as well pick that up. Oh, it's a Fontaine statue, too. I need 5 more... Hydroculus to be able to level that up. Alright, let's pick up this quest, and then we'll go grab all the teleports. Hey, you! Yes, you! You blithering idiot! What are you doing dragging your feet for? Waiting for us all to get old? Why in the blazes aren't all these boxes already on the ship? No, boss, it's just these boxes are way too heavy. If we lug them all up, I think the ship might... Might what? This is treasure here. Treasure! You're gonna just leave profit on the ground like that? But if we load everything on board, plus ourselves, I don't think the boat can hold all that weight. Haha, that's an easy one. If we can leave a couple of you here on this island, we can bring back all the treasure now, can't we? Oh, a cunning plan, boss. Wait, I'm one of the ones you're taking with you, right? I don't want to get captured by those golems. You've seen what happens to anyone they catch. Then stop yapping and start moving. If the Dark Lord's lackeys catch up, we're all done for. Dark Lord's lackeys? Are they putting on some kind of show? Wait, boss, there's people over there. Alright, why don't we go ask them? Oi, you. Yeah, you, the big and tiny thing. What are you skulking there for? Uh-oh, we're in trouble. Hey, we're not doing anything wrong over here, so who are you? What are you acting all nervous for? Anyway, we should talk to them first. From the look of you, you must be foreigners. And here I thought you were minions of the Dark Lord Remus. This is Alurin and Paimon's Paimon, and you're right, we're travelers. Oh, but who's this Dark Lord Remus you mentioned? Has he finished playing his part already? Haha, you don't even know who the Dark Lord is? Alright, I get it. I suppose it's up to me to educate you, oh ignorant outlanders. As you know, this was once a peaceful town. In those days, it was not yet named Petrichor. We Fontanians lived here in peace and safety until the golem armies of the Dark Lord Remus came. He was an awful tyrant, one who claimed to be the ruler of all waters. His forces had already obliterated countless towns and cities before arriving at ours. He took our lands, polluted the sources of pure water, and even tried to use music to tempt us. They raised high bell towers and fortresses, and the dark towers fell in memory, enslaved our kin. We Fontanians free rejected his rule. Thus did I and the warriors under my command march to war all across the land. Ooh, nice world building, very detailed. And then what? What happened next? How'd you defeat him? The Dark Lord's golems are each mighty beyond measure. How could we be their match? Still, we had the aid of the quick-witted this time. Oh, hey, that was one of the Marashanse hunters. With his aid, we infiltrated the Dark Lord's fell cleep and reclaimed the treasures he and his minions plundered from us Fontanians. Like the boss said, what is it we're doing again? Oh yeah, disrupting the special military maneuvers being conducted by the Dark Lord's legions. Totally a brilliant plan. When does this Dark Lord take the stage? Huh, you think we'd still be lugging treasure if he showed up? Huh, like it's not we've all been turned into golems already. Just as Estel probably was Estel the Pitiful now, more like. Wow, he totally helped you and you guys just left him behind and ran away? Are you sure you guys aren't the baddies? Baddies don't get to be the protagonists. What do you mean, protagonist? Take the stage. Oi, from where I'm standing, it's looking like you really are his minions, just dressed up as foreigners. I could tell from all your blabbering on about performances and plays. Eh? You mean you guys aren't putting on a performance? So, you won't fess up until we car you first, eh? Let's get 'em, boys. Wait, hey, what? Oh, okay. Okay, really?
Allow me!
Fire! Well, with rocks. Hey there! Umbrella warfare, I guess.
The thieves who were beaten so badly they couldn't spare even thought for the treasures fled on their boat. There they go, huh? Guess they weren't acting after all. What was this treasure they were talking about? Dark Lord this, Dark Lord's keep that? No way any of that's real. Why don't we have a look at the treasure? Eh? But we don't know where this stuff came from. Paimon, expressing this interest in treasure, say it ain't so. I thought you wanted funds for more snacks. Paimon's just worried that, what if, well, just in case there's some kind of evil Dark Lordy trap in it. Guess there's no dissuading you, but please be careful, okay? And as it so happens, there were no traps in the container, or the evil Dark Lordy variety or otherwise. But there were no valuable treasures within either. Within was naught but heavy shards of shattered stone. Eh? Paimon knew they were just a bunch of frauds. There's no treasure at all. Or is this shabby excuse for a statue some kind of priceless artifact? Let's go to Pretrator and ask around. Maybe it's some kind of landmark or lucky mascot or something. As for these treasures, Hey, Allurin, you... How unforgettable the Horus Arius overflowing fruit flower. How grand and glorious. What? What the heck? What the heck? Imperator. Imperator. A dream? Riley, awake, Imperator. This day is one of great import, the day when we shall sound the great symphony, Phobos. There is yet time for the ritual, Imperator, but we should set out. What is going on here? Is that the... I seem to have had a dream. A dream, Imperator. I did not know that gods could dream. In that case, what did you dream of? The great plains beyond the north wind? The silver tree beneath the frozen soil? Did you see the golden future that you once showed me? I saw the sea swallowing the earth. The children of white stone and brass sinking. The collapse of all that was once radiant. That prophecy then, Imperator. It is precisely to prevent it from happening, to fight against inevitable fate, that we are here today. Just as you said, we have paid much for it, but once we are free of fate's shackles, those sacrifices shall not have been in vain. And fate is Fortuna in small text, which is the former Hydra Archon? What is going on here? Okay, my lore brain is tingling. What? In this, have I had faith ever since I accepted this body and became a Romarian. Apologies, Imperator, forgive my lack of manners. In any case, please, come with me. What the hell? And then there's golems. What the hell? Though he bestowed undying bodies upon the people, allowing humanity to fear the tides of the deep, nevermore our souls are still bound by the shackles of. Burden of fate is not something mortal souls can bear, but Phobos shall weave the fatal fan of leading forward to the path of justice. The melody of the symphony will flow through the waterways to the high seas, and soon Romaria and all of humanity will be free from the unconscionable tyranny of fate and welcome an eternal utopian future. What is going on? Then one day the people will no longer need the guidance of Phobos, and all will be able to play their own symphony. What the hell is the... Whoa. What in the world? Remus. Remus. Remus, you once said that you would create a future free from shackles of divine destiny. Yet your realm now lies violently shattered, and the chasm you tried to bridge has grown deeper still. The immortal race you created and the peoples of the waters are slaughtering one another. And now the so-called eternal city too faces imminent collapse. You cannot control your own creation. The symphony has brought neither justice nor happiness, but instead has become the source of all sin. Though their flesh and blood have been sundered from water and soil. Sundered? Sundered? The lost souls guide them upon the path of inevitable death nonetheless. The curse of Fortuna is upon your people and upon you. Do you still remember our promise? This is our last resort. As long as the symphony is played, It's the only way you usurper lords of humanity know to atone after bringing things to ruination. Still, your resolve at least does not shame your kingly crown. And a promise was made indeed. Therefore, allow me to bear witness to your end. Okay, curse the fade down these old song for the What is going on? What the hell? My brain just imploded with whatever I just witnessed. Was that just... Okay. Wow, okay, I'm gonna finish this before I start theory crafting, because I'm already having so many theories come into my head here. Ah, man. Lauren, please wake up. I just now... you scare me to death. Traveler, you suddenly just completely stopped moving and started staring at the statue, like you were a statue yourself. Paimon thought you had been turned to stone by the Dark Lord's evil curse. I think I had a strange daydream. There really isn't a curse, is there? Lauren, are you okay? I'm fine. Sorry for making you worry. As long as you're not hurt. Yeah, we should definitely go to Petrature first. You know, I was planning on not streaming this, but after whatever the hell I just witnessed, I kind of want to stream this now. What the hell? Okay. I'm trying to remember, like, the original lore I saw of, like, the beginning of the lore of early Fontaine that they were saying during the main story quest. So I'm trying to remember if they were talking about the original nation of Remeria, which became Fontaine after the calamity, was that the Oceanids were given immortal bodies by Fortuna, which is the former Hydra Archon, and that's about all I remember. But then I'm wondering if this is connected to the calamity and what the hell is going on. Okay, yeah, I'm intrigued. Oh there, citizen. If you require shelter, simply head to the bell tower in the city square. The savages have been getting all bold and uppity lately, so be on your guard. And you are... Lortus Vinitus, I am, and under the auxilia of Machimos Legio III. So long as we are here, we shall suffer no despicable invaders to step within our city walls. City walls? Where'd they come from? Are we now within our defensive walls as we speak? Ah, wait, I see. You're testing me. Why, just as Bonimus Boethius once said, the mighty legions are the true walls of the Empire. What the hell? Mean the bell tower? Indeed, these are the days of fire and sword after all, and as soldiers of the Imperator, our God King, what? Okay, now we're in Warhammer. Oh my gosh. We cannot allow our Imperial citizens to be exposed to danger. Someone in the bell tower will guide you to Makamos. You shall be safe there. What the hell is going on here? What's up with these barbarians? Those savages, there's nothing to be said for these detestable invaders. They destroy our cities, slaughter our people. Enemies of the Empire, I name them. They enemies of all civilization. Still, you need not fear, citizen. Dominos Boethius shall soon come to Makamos in person. When that happens, all disturbances shall be utterly quelled, and those putrid primitives shall get what they deserve. Have you met any barbarians? No, not yet, I fear. They're a cunning lot, I must say. They rarely show up when they cannot be sure of victory. What? I'm... Huh?
Barbarians have been getting uppity of late. We must step up our patrols.
What the hell is going on?
Clock Knights? Ridiculous ravings and nothing more.
Those Oxala of barbarian stock are spreading overwrought rumors about those Lock Knights again. I should suggest to Dominus Boethius that we stamp these ridiculous ravings out completely. And you are... no need for surprise, citizen. As you can see, I'm a musician elevated by the Sabastos, yet I am a citizen just as you are. Marcia Gordania Semproniana. I am here by the eminent will of Dominus Boethius to take over from my colleague Xavierus and tune the melodies of this land. Are you an ascended musician then? Indeed, that is so. A flawless body, immortal life, and absolute beauty. Behold, citizen, you look upon the honor bestowed upon me by the Sabastos. He has caused our bodies to transcend lowly mortality, turning the tragic dirge of death into proud triumph. It is by this grace that I have the honor of performing the Eternal Symphony. But you look like an ordinary person. Is that so? Thank you for your praise, citizen. Still, you should direct the adoration to the might and mercy of the Shavashtos. To carve immortal bodies from stone that look no different from ordinary mortals? Who else could have achieved this great feat? What the hell? Fret not about the lies those slaves tell. Their so-called Lock Knights are facious far-fetched fictions. They spread rumors and call those barbarians who worship a false god knights, believing that they shall one day free them for their fate. Oh my gosh! I just realized something. Okay, huge lore tie-in right there. Barbarians who worship a false god called knights. That is totally referring to Conria. Fated duties that the gods would give them, which is also Conria. Lock Knights are... Oh, that makes so much sense! Oh, wow! They do not condemn such folly, for folly is the way of the lowly, yet their delusions are fanned ever hotter, such that their melodies are tranquil no longer. They must be cured. Once the disturbances here have subsided, I shall act forcefully to correct such strange schemes of superstition. Delusion and weakness both breed turmoil. Wow, okay. This is turning interesting.
Ridiculous ravings and nothing more.
What is going on in this town?
Chin up, soldiers!
Stay on your guard, citizen. What are you doing? Me? As you can see, I'm busy dealing with the barbarian threat. They've been stepping up their attacks. Perhaps they might even have sent spies. This is no trivial matter. Vigilance must be maintained until reinforcements arrive. If there's anything else, please bring it up with my adjacent citizen. What? A child out here on their own? A child? Where from? Did some newly legionnaires disobey orders and bring their family into the camp again? Dominicus Castior is far too gentle with these greenhorns. If this were to have happened 3 decades prior, our tribunus would have had a whip out by now. Well, what? Have there been any suspicious happenings recently? Not at present. That said, the barbarians are akin to cunning beasts. Ever will they strike when your guard has been lowered, for surprise is their greatest weapon. By methods most foul, they infiltrate our cities and seek out our secrets. Even the slightest lapse in discipline may lead to a catastrophe. 30 years ago, when I followed Dominus Boethius in conquests of the far north, they were but a pack of primitives without any such skill for subterfuge. Where did they learn these tricks? Wait! To conquests in the far north. Wait! Shneznaya? Now I'm even more confused. Okay, continuing. 30 years ago, your parents wouldn't have even been born yet. What'd you just say, citizen? I fear my hearing's been going as I age. Ah, time truly is cruel. During the conquest of Baturia, I could hear the barbarians' bells calling them to muster from miles away. What? Man, I am intrigued by this quest line. Can I not climb this building? Oh, I was gonna say.
Once this battle's over, I'll be able to go home.
That's one way to talk to this guy, I guess. Whoa! What the? Oh dear. Well, this is awkward. I guess we'll look at the bird. What are you doing up there on the roof? I'm eyeing the area for any suspicious barbarian activity, of course, recently. Wait a minute. How did you get up on this watchtower, citizen? It's my line, really. Ah, whatever. That isn't important. Tribius Media says that the savages' assaults are advancing apace. The latest news is that they might have sent spies among us. We must be on our guard. Among us. Well, would those brutes really been interested in our remote little city? To the extent that they would go through all the trouble of sending spies? Meat is meat, no matter how small the portion. Wait, why would travelers say that? Citizen, you speak true. It seems I must keep to my task. Judging by how you spoke, might you be experienced in such matters? In which case, could I entreat you to survey the surrounding area? Should the barbarians have been active, they must have left some trail, like a wooden sword, perhaps. Like kids play fighting? Well, now, they are savages. Would it be so strange that they use sticks as weapons? In any case, I'm counting on you. Should you discover anything, report back to me. Consider it your joyous duty as a Romarian. Oh, what? Oh my word, this is bizarre.
Oh, good, good. Everything is going as planned.
Welcome, travelers. Oh, traversers of dreamscapes. I am the bell ringer at the intersection clock tower, the guide that welcomes travelers to the eternal city. So, Valiant Guardian, shall we find the eternal... Wait, what? I don't like either of these options. Oh joy, more world building, eh? Could he be part of the same troop as those thieves from before? Leaving that aside for now, all the people we ran into on the way over were acting really weird. Do you know what that's all about? Why, everyone has gone to Machimos already. I imagine that they now dwell under the protection of the Sebastos. Wow, so in addition to the Dark Lord Remus, we now got a Sebastos. This is getting more complicated by the minute. Lord Remus, it would appear that in your journey you've crossed paths with those uncouth barbarians. That is indeed a blasphemous title with which they besmear the Sebastos Remus, our mighty Imperator. Oh, so they're both the same Remus? They are the same person after all? But it is of no consequence. The Sebastos may not be defined by the narrow portions of the tribal mob. Those despicable insects may speak slander as they wish, but the wise, inspired by the noblest ideals, will yet come forth in droves. When the bell of eternity tolls, all that has ever come to pass shall be erased, and all will be reborn, regardless of who they are or where they are from. Be grateful and rejoice. Praise me! What should we do, traveler? This person sure seems lucid, but the stuff he's sprouting all is kind of whack. You think we've got a sleepwalker here? Maybe he's dreaming? Do you name me a dreamer? Who knows, maybe we're the ones dreaming. No way, that's impossible. At least, we probably aren't? Dreaming, I certainly... Oh, whoa, what? Hey, you... Uh-oh, he's out cold. Travelers from outside, halt. Excellent. You two look completely mentally sound. Finally, a normal person. Seriously, what's going on in this town? For that, let's get this gentleman somewhere safe. Can't be leaving him lying here, can we? He'll catch a cold. The risk of catching a cold may not be the most important thing right now. You still work together with the normal, quote-unquote, person to move the incoherently rambling bell ringer onto a nearby bench. Anyway, allow me to introduce myself. Call me Est. I'm a member of the town's Daydream Club. I'm the only member present right now, though. Paimon's Paimon, and he's Alurin. We're... Special Security and Surveillance Patrol. Isn't that what the name Navia gave us? I'm gonna say we're passing adventurers, though. Adventurers, you say? You're not here to look for that castle or whatever, are you? Wait, you introduce yourself as Est. We've heard that name before. It was you who brought the bandits into the Dark Lord's castle, was it not? Huh? What? So you've also... No, we're wide awake, trust us. We just don't get why everyone else is saying all sort of crazy things. Tell us about how you met and drove the bandits, shared stones as treasure, blah blah blah. Oh, it's them. Where to begin? The legend of the fated castle has never been a secret. Adventurers just like them come by looking for it every once in a while. And whether it's because of the impression the name Golden Trope conjures up is nothing more than a poetic imagery, or because the castle was built millennia ago, it's more likely than not nothing of value remains there now. But would they ever listen? Of course not. No sooner had I brought them over to the ruins in the mountains than they began destroying statues and stuffing them into boxes like people possessed. I could not stop them alone, so I went back to town to get help. I never imagined I'd find nothing but dazed stares and mad ramblings all around. It was like everyone had fallen under some sort of hypnotic spell. The Daydream Club has researched hypnosis before, but something like this is far, far beyond our capacities. My hypothesis is that something abnormal has occurred within the ruins, according to the records. Actually, why are we the only ones not affected? Interesting. Most interesting. Perhaps we can find a solution in those ruins. Why don't you just wait here, Est? Leave the adventuring to us. If you come too, you might get turned into a golem. Aw, is that your cat? It's so cute. No, although the fellow who studied hypnotism would say that they are creatures with keen senses. How odd. That her collar? Pendant? I could swear I've seen that accessory before. It ran off. Oh, that was fine. It ran off! Anyway, ignoring the cat question for now, we should still go to the ruins first and have a look. Say, Est, how can we get there? The ruins? The mountain behind the town. Just so happens to be the exact position that the cat ran off in. And it's time we set off. Things are pretty murky right now. Take extra care. You too, alright? We'll be back. Don't you worry. This is really weird. How do you even get up to that bell tower? Probably from gliding from this side. Ooh, Hydroculus. Whoa.
This one's got your name on it!
Easy. Navi Gobert. Not bad, not bad. Your valor would not know shame, even should it stand in the company of the Marche hunters of old. Whoa, it's a rare shiny cat. Wow. It's a talking animal. We've seen a whole lot of really strange things on our journey, even so a glowing talking cat. Paimon supposes it still makes the rare list. One such as I shall not dwell on being called a strange thing. Oh, chosen champions, Paimon and Allurin, the time has come for true heroes such as you to step forth. Come with me unto the ancient kingdom of the deep seas. We must still the chaotic symphony if we are to save the lost souls. Sure, let's do it. Seriously, Allurin, how can you fall for this stuff so easily? Very well then, oh chosen hero, for the sake of Paimon's tummy tum, stand tall and move with haste to buy her some Fanta. Speaking of which, just who are you? Must I start from the beginning? Very well. Oronditis of Oronopolis is my name, a spirit keeper of the ancient realm. Or what? What's it now? Of the where now? Ah, what a tongue twister. Paimon's just gonna call you Aussie for short. That's close enough, right? What do you think? Meow meow? Meow meow. It appears that I cannot command this body as I wish, to the extent that bestial behaviors may even overbear me from time to time. If from the beginning I only could have... As the two of you can see, the boundaries between past and present have begun to blur thanks to the influence of the chaotic symphony. It is for this reason that I too have awoken. For now, the affected area is yet small. The inhabitants of Petrichur have had their souls taken away. They exist in that mad and dreamlike state because the symphony has temporarily granted them identities and memories to fill the void left behind. It's as if a vessel filled with pure water had had its contents replaced with wondrous wine. An apt description, considering that those are memories of ancient history gifted by the symphony. Let Paimon think. So what you're saying is that the townspeople of Petrichur have had their souls stolen, and then their bodies have been possessed? Whoa, that sounds super scary. You said that the affected area isn't very large yet? That's correct. Of course, eventually even the court of Fontaine will be consumed if the chosen hero cannot restore harmony to the chaotic melody. No choice but to take a look. Yes, alright then, lead the way. Thank you so much. The road to the ancient realm lies beneath the spring you see before you. I have caused the seal on the hidden path to manifest. Next, I shall activate the device that maintains the seal. There we go. Now then, help me to retrieve the harp strings, and I shall thus be able to break the seal and open the way. Now then, let's go into the fated Castellum of Gold. A fated gold cast? Just mentioned something about the legend of the fated castle too, right? Are we talking about these ruins? Nay, these are but scraps on the surface. The true castle lies deeper underwater. You sure do know much more about the cat than the other cats in town, huh? You compare me to the cats in town? Follow me closely and try not to get lost then. Wow, he just jumped! Can cats swim? Ben's Paimon moments continuing. Ooh, chest.
Whoa, what a stroke of good luck!
Alright, I want to grab the teleports up here before I go down into that abyss. Alright, we have 2 teleports. Okay. That is all the teleports over here. Okay, also before I go into that thing, it's purely for curiosity reasons, I want to try something over here. Because I want to see if that area is actually able to be gone into yet, or... Although it could be quest lock too, I just realized that.
A blade and
They still have to finish the world quest over here. Actually, yeah, there's... Well, actually, am I just seeing stuff on the other side, or is it... Here, let's find out.
Take flight!
How about we explore the area ahead of us later?
Okay. So it is locked. Okay, never mind. Well, that's stupid. That's so weird that there's just this dead patch. Okay, game. Anyway, going back. Very strange. Anyway, back to our regularly scheduled program. That was weird. Oh, oops. I didn't want to do that. Oh well. We're failing. Make sure there's nothing to loot anywhere. Doesn't look like it. Feels like these statues are staring at us. They won't suddenly attack, will they? Oh, whoa. Say perhaps they got me to figure out I climbed up from there? Oh, wow. It's terrifying. Is it too late to swim back now? This is interesting. Paimon didn't think there'd be such a huge space down below. Guess you do know your stuff. This is but the tip of the iceberg. Once an entire nation, and the land upon which it was built sank beneath the waves. And my mission is to prevent that which has sunk from resurfacing. Or so I believe. Wait, man, and I was thinking that, what's that place under Sangonomiya Island was the Atlantis of this game, but nope, here is actual Atlantis of Genshin. Interesting. I really wish I had a reliable guide. I like that answer because it both burns him and Paimon at the same time. In that case, leave the guiding to Paimon. Well, that's what Paimon would like to say anyway. You're not reliable either, Paimon. That was knocking on both of you. Anyway, we are the sole arbiters of whether the souls of the townsfolk can safely return to their bodies or not, so eyes up now. The fated castle is just through that gate, that great gate. Let us continue onward. Follow, explore the ancient realm that lies beneath the deep waters. And you can pet him. Of course you can pet the cat. Why am I not surprised? That is not as big as I expected it to be, unless there's another level, which there could be another level. We must fly faster? Yes, roast Paimon more, Mr. Cat. Okay, well, it's not the window that's gonna distract me, Mr. Cat, it's the loop. Whoa! What? Whoa! What the hell is that? I've never seen that creature before. Huh. Interesting. Also, floating books. Whoa. Look at the starriness up there. What the heck? Is there anything I'm missing? I want to make sure I loot everything in here before I leave. What the heck? Lost Grimoire to activate the mysterious bookshelf? Hey, yo! What the heck? Wow, Paimon bets a lot of people can live in a huge castle like this. But of course, and not just people either. Hey, there you go again, saying creepy stuff with a straight face. Oh, fret not. Surely heroes as yourself would dispatch any hidden ghosts or phantoms without breaking a sweat? And what's this? What's it? What an exquisite box. Seems like a music box of some kind. Still, it doesn't seem to fit in too well with its surroundings. Good eye. That is indeed a music box, but just as I have knowledge beyond ordinary cats, this music box has functionality beyond most others. What, can it speak too? That did not cross my mind. Regrettably, it does not have such a function, for now at least. Anyways, even those who lack any musical knowledge can freely operate the power of the symphony using this box. We'll have use of it later, I am sure. But isn't it because of this symphony that all has gone wacky that all the townsfolk turned into whatever they are now? So what if Alurin presses the wrong button or something? What sort of clumsy clod do you take me for, Paimon? I have to say that. I have to roast Paimon. Paimon's just thinking about the worst case scenario. Maybe Oz might jump out from a corner and scare you. What if those unmoving statues might start walking around? Or maybe traps might spring out from the ground or walls. Any of those could happen, right? Peace now. You need not be so fretful. The symphony was mighty, beautiful, and glorious once, an existence that shouldered golden ideals. That it sows chaos upon the surface is a mere mishap of misalignment, the result of evildoers misusing great glorious power. But were it to learn, surely he would yield its power correctly. That's quite a lot of trust you're putting in us. It might be more accurate to say that I have no other option. I'm a mere cat at present, after all. Should I wish to make use of the music box myself, it might prove somewhat difficult. We have spoken this much. Now, to put things to the test. Remember the strings we got from the harp in the ruins? Those were in truth the scores on which the symphony was recorded. As long as you place the score into the music box, the box shall play its tune all on its own. This is interesting. That is a lot of primo gems. It said that the first terrestrial creatures emerged from warm oceans. The lands were then fertile, producing all in abundance. The gift bestowed by fate were so ample that it seemed as if the land itself had been specially prepared for them. Accompanied by a swift shift that cuts through azure waves. What? Elevator gently plucks the harbor strings, telling its command from here to the ends of the sea, all until it. Wow. Thanks for going fast, game. Okay. Let me look at that again. Well, that's a pretty happy tune. Paimon's feeling all warm and fuzzy inside. It seems the box still functions. Well now, are we not safe? Wait, so you weren't even sure if it would work or not? Not completely. One cannot judge a box by its cover. Do you not concur? Paimon gets the feeling that you're not talking about the box at all, but never mind that. What should we do now? The Chaotic Symphony must be here. If we can locate it, we can retrieve the souls that have been taken from the townsfolk. Then let's have a look around for starters. Reasonable judgment. If memory serves, this castle has a great many strange rooms. Perhaps they are worth investigating first. Also, the castle's central hall plays host to a mysterious stage, though no more plays shall ever be performed there. It was once an entrance to a palace to a place deeper underwater still, where the power of the symphony yet lingers. We must go and check for any further anomalies there. Deeper still? Indeed. I wonder what awaits us there. Hey, now's not the time to leave us hanging. You're a surprisingly petty one, huh? Still, before the riddle may be solved, we must first find the clues that await us in the castle. Come, let us away. Now destroyed civilization. Ah, okay. Interesting. Very interesting. Oh yeah, that giant fish right there. There's more lost grimoires. Apparently. Wait, what's this? Ah. What the heck? Oh, that was weird. Okay. Mysterious grimoires. Grimoires that have left the bookshelf and appear out of nowhere in the castle. Sees that symphony. Okay. So that's a symphony thing. Oh, okay. Interesting. Okay, I'm gonna have to
My
experiment
time
with
with the
this.
Spina has taught me that carrying an unreliable weapon is worse than not carrying one at all.
Okay, where is my symphony thing? There it is. No. Wait, what's this? Oh, it's the character cards. That's cool. That is cool. Nice. And then this is what I was looking for. No, that is not what I was looking for. Was it? I thought I had an item I could use now, unless I'm confused. Ah. Oh. I figured it out.
Oh,
I see. Okay. We're learning. We're learning. Ah. Interesting. Hmm. Oh boy. Well, that's gonna attack me. Those pictures, though. Ah. Very interesting. Saw that coming a mile away.
Umbrella warfare, I guess. Umbrella warfare, I guess. Fire! Well, blazing delight! Jumpy dumpy go!
Get wrecked, Scrub.
La la la! Yay, shiny!
The Golden Hunter knows far more about Remeria than I expected. According to historical records, the Marchionse Hunters should have first become active a few decades after the fall of Remeria, by which point the concept of Black Knights had completely dried out in Fontaine. No matter the dramatic adaptation, none would put the Marchionse Hunters, Remeria, and Black Knights together, for those concepts simply do not belong in the same era. Even a 5-year-old child would not commit such a grave error. Yet none of what he discussed seems to have anything to do with the Golden Troop, but instead was, indeed always was, about ancient Remeria. I have a theory that I do not raise with him directly. Perhaps the Golden Hunter is not the devout orphan called and chosen by Egeria, but is in fact one of the last Remarian remnants. The only problem with the series is that I cannot explain his immortality. I indirectly broached the issue of the Lock Knights with him. I couldn't discern his expression, but he seemed reluctant to discuss the topic. Quite surprising. After all, as commonly said, the first Marchionse Hunters to follow him were the heirs of the Lock Knights, such as Est and Walter. Could it be that they were like him? No matter... Wait. Interesting. Okay. No matter what, according to him, the priority now is to stop something awakening from the seals. As for these historical questions, they can be left for a later date. Huh. Interesting lore hints here. I missed one, but oh well. Wait, hold on. Oh, it's just a water effect. Okay.
Whoa! What a stroke of good luck!
So obviously I'll be able to go out there eventually.
Huh?
Am I even supposed to go this way? Oh, what the heck? Ah, there's all the different levels. Okay, so there's a boss down here. I probably should wait on that. I feel like that'll need to go down there for story eventually, so we'll wait on that. We will wait on that. Now, I need to find another grimoire, I think. Somewhere. Oh, I see one over there. Actually, maybe I could just go around this way. Well, if I talk to you, what do you say? Meow, meow. Lol. Alright, for the chat, let's pet him. Oh my gosh. Pet the cat! Wow. Yeah, okay, that's a thing now. Moving on. I wish those character cards could be used in TCG. Fair, Ducky. Whoa. Also, another grimoire. Okay, I'm gonna grab that grimoire real quick. Try to do this. Oops, wrong button.
Quick, let's pack it up.
Nice. Teleport. Also trying to look at the pictures on the wall. This is the same problem I had when I did a certain void dungeon in Final Fantasy for the first time, and there was pictures on the wall. I was like, I just couldn't stop looking at pictures to see if I could get lore hints. Like that. You completely understand everything. Humanity has no need to, nor should they, control any knowledge beyond their abilities. In a way, it is not people who pursue knowledge, but knowledge that pursues people. I have an idea. It's one I never mentioned to the Golden Hunter before he left. Why not rebuild the long-abandoned town of Petrichur? We can attract refugees to live here and spread the other versions of the legend. This way, they will actively protect the rebuilt seals, and the secrets of this place will be forever... Yeah, I don't think that worked out very well. It's that strange shiny fish again. Feels like it's been following us from the outside all this time. How weird. Paimon, have you witnessed so little of this world as to find such things strange? Are we not underwater? Is it not ordinary to see all manner of fish about? Yeah, but this big guy looks anything but ordinary. And this voice, I've heard it before. Seriously? You mean from the dream you had before? Ah, this part of the sea outside is like the castle. It belongs to the past. It is something that should have been forgotten. If one carelessly calls out to a monster that has been blotted from memory, they might yet jump out and cause trouble. It is wise to be cautious. It is for the best if we simply treat it as an ordinary fish. Make everything sound so scary. Are you just trying to creep us out or something? I simply mean to avoid unnecessary complications. After all, our top priority is to retrieve the surface dweller's souls, no? It just so happens that there's a blank score before us. We simply need to use the music box to attune the auto-harmonic reed pipes on either side, and we can obtain it. Give it a go. Oh boy. That fish looks very interesting. Huh. Confused where I'm supposed to be looking. I am confused.
I really want to go traveling. I don't mind where we go, as long as I have my friends with me.
Oh, I see how this works now. Okay, so I need to match that there. And then I need to match... There we go.
Quick, let's pack it up.
Okay. Okay, so we got something we can write a melody on. Might be able to make use of it. Interesting. Also, that whale back there kind of looks like the one from the end of the Fontaine story. Okay, that was the Ancient Order. Interesting fish. Fish. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, wow, there's a whole other level. Oh, gosh. Oh, of course, this is the thing. Nice.
What a stroke of good luck.
Nice. Alright, what's up here? Hey, Mora. Nice. Not that I need it. Oh, another thing I need a Lost Grimoire for, which there's one down the stairs, so we could actually grab that. Oh, and that's how you can get in the water. Okay, I'm starting to see how this works. Wait a minute. Not using current... Oh. Stage of Faded Gold. Interesting. Alright, before we go that way, though. One thing at a time. There's an enemy in there. Preparing for combat.
Rest and rebuild!
Oh, jeez.
Kamisato art! Sumetsu! Billowing surge! Allow me.
Umbrella warfare, I guess. Watch out! Fire! Well, with props.
Nice. Investigation of the Northern Barbarians. There have always been various misunderstandings regarding the Northern Barbarians. These misunderstandings are not conducive to conquering and pacifying them, nor are they beneficial to the long-term well-being of the Empire. For these reasons, I, Heretius, the Vicarius of Legio VI Vesmi Versi, in accordance with the exalted Harmost Urgidia's universally known benevolence and authority, hereby faithfully record all I know for posterity, so that future successors may fulfill their duty to safeguard the northern border with less trouble. Society. The social structures of different chiefdoms vary dramatically. Most chiefdoms are still in the stage of rudimentary clan-based societies, with councils composed of clan chiefs holding the highest authority. However, the moniker tribe has long ceased to be an accurate descriptor for some chiefdoms. Though many are loath to admit this, we must face the fact that they have broken free from primital barbarianism. For example, before the polis of Lugdunus was raised by Leo V, its population exceeded something. And as the trade hub of many northern chiefdoms, its degree of prosperity could be favorably compared to, again, illegible. The ruler of the area did not call themselves a chieftain, but a holy king, and they believed their authority to rule came from an ancient sword bestowed upon them by the mother of many springs was, this King Arthur. Naturally, any rational citizen knows that strange women lying in ponds distributing swords is no basis for a system of government. Lol. Supreme executive power derives from melody and harmony, not from some farcical aquatic ceremony. Another example, illegible is ruled by a council of astrologists, and they use illegible to set apart young children with elemental affinity, raising them to become illegible, and these people can nearly rival our legions in battle. I feel like that has something to do with the witches table, or the, yeah. Helped by Marius Severus, the city here has already been subjugated and erased by the exalted Heartmost Bothemus, its name erased to remember. Wow. Interesting. The path to conquest of tribes, still in a primitive state, could be completed simply by dealing with the clan elders of each clan. A few decades ago, the exalted Harmos Aurelius successfully concluded his northern campaign through such methods, without even resorting to violence, simply by dispatching legionnaires to announce the conquest. The various insular tribes on these remote islands were incorporated into the Empire's territory. However, following the conquest of Aramorkia, such tribes grew fewer and fewer. Different methods ought to be used to pacify different chiefdoms, just as the exalted Harmost Urgetia once said, it's because they're ignorant savages by nature that we must first understand them before they can understand us. The following pages have been erased and cannot be read. Nice. Today, the belief that the barbarians of the north worship a false god or evil god known as the Mistress of All Waters is widespread, for this is a fiction created as the result of the conquest of Aramorcoria. Its leader has forced other chiefdoms to acknowledge that their gods were all aspects of the Mistress of all Waters, regardless of what god they originally worshipped or what names they had. In other words, the barbarians of the northern border region do not have a single centralized belief system. To this day, they do not have a unified understanding of the concept of the Mistress of All Waters. The leader of Aramorcaria seemed to not mind at this point, as she only demanded that they worship the same name without prescribing the contents of their beliefs. Regardless, blood and barbarianism pervade their belief systems. Some scholars believe this is because they never received responses to the gods and can only resort to increasingly violent and extreme sacrifices to prop up their false beliefs. Showing them the mercy of the Cerberus is meaningless, for mercy is regarded as weakness by the savages. The correct approach is to point out to them that the Cerberus can easily defeat their false gods, and only the Sebastos is powerful enough to be worthy of worship. And then more pages erased. Morkia, once an obscure and unknown tribe, but today the center of power in the northern Mora regions. Former ruler Cordorbia spent the knee to the empire some 20 years ago. As for its current ruler, the infamous Aranis, we know little indeed. From captured slaves, we have learned that she is not the heir of Canoricus. The latter did originally have a son as well, named Caius. However, we are unsure when or how she became ruler of that nation. Regardless of how she claims to have been blessed by the false god, she has never demonstrated any abilities surpassing those to be expected of an ordinary mortal. Everything she's done so far accounts to nothing more than using insidious plots and base treachery to commit abhorrent crimes against the Empire and its citizens. Only those who are utterly helpless, teetering on the brink of death, would choose to believe in a woman proclaiming to be able to hear the will of the gods and flock to her banner. Just as the exalted blah 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 said, she simply does not believe in any god at all, for none with faith would commit such atrocities in the name of the god. Note by Marius Severus, the name Aranis is suspected to be the result of a careless error when it was first transcribed, for this name now has no meaning in their language. In the script of people of bygone times, the symbol for the sound GH looks quite similar to a Y, so it was copied as such. There is precedent for similar mistakes. The proper pronunciation of the name should be Geneth of Aramorica. In the language of the people of bygone times, Air signifies high, while Regeneth would be the feminine case of ruler. From this perspective, the name is perhaps not her feminine, but neither her title. However, since many scholars already referred to her as Aris, okay, yeah, whatever. Interesting. This is all like ancient history of Teyvat, which is definitely something we really haven't had. Which is all quite fascinating. Also, I didn't even see this chest.
I'm loving this treasure hunt.
Yay, a plain table. Just what I've always wanted. Lol. My goodness, this place is huge. Castle is huge. Oh, actually no, we're back above the area we were at earlier. Ah, interesting. Very interesting. Oh hey, Radiant Spin Crystal. Yeah, because that's where I was earlier. Interesting. Okay. Yeah, because this is the book I read earlier, right? Nope. No, it is not. Trying to get my bearings. Where have I been? Okay, so I came out from there. That's where I started. I did come over here. I grabbed the lookout. Let's grab this teleport. Oh, there's a chest over there. We'll grab that in a second. Let's read this. Actually, that's not something to read anyway. Oh, I didn't want to sit down there. Wait, what? Oh, that's why. I gotta, like, parkour this. Parkour!
I'm loving this treasure hunt.
Wait, can I go up that way? Hold on. Oh, there's an invisible wall there. Okay. Oh dear, I wanted the freaking game. Is this the stage you spoke of earlier? And are Paimon lights deceiving her, or is the mural on top moving? It's kind of spooky. The terrifying power couldn't be escaping from here, could it? Hey, as he's facing out? Meow? My apologies, I was distracted for a moment. Did you once perform on this stage? Is that why you're feeling nostalgic or something? Perhaps you were an audience member. Oh, good point. I might have or might not. It was all in the past either way, utterly irrelevant. What matters now is the scent of discord I smell in the air. There's also a presence, one that makes me uneasy once visited this place. I fear that specifics may only be ascertained once we have performed the score here. There's one here too? Paimon didn't notice. Oh, you may have seen scores shaped like strings, but you've not seen these shaped like murals. One such is before you. Oh, so the pictures are moving because it's actually a score? Yes. Do we not find a blank score before? It's now time to perform it. Please, do the honors. Well, that kind of sucks because I was hoping to get that. And these guys are totally gonna all attack me at once. Can't wait for that. Not only do we have the same hardy skin, but in our veins flows the same divine essence. We share the same wisdom and melody, the same will. Whoa, someone's coming out of the mural. It's been too long, dear friend. How many years since that day? 500? Thousands? Still, time matters not to us at all. You may be in this small body now, but I recognized you in an instant. Well, are you tired of battle and have decided to take up rat catching as a new hobby? It's you. What is he exactly, a monster, a ghost, or could he be the real Dark Lord? Dark Lord? Ha! Barbarians remain barbarians, I see. Ignorant even of their own ignorance. Boethius of Remeria I am, foremost, harmost of Phobius. You need not introduce yourselves. I have no interest in the title peddled by primitives. You know this rude fella, Ozzy? I do not deny it, but... Need to be so formal, Cassador? Do all our years of service under Sebastos, our God King, matter so little to you? The past is past. I do not know how you, whose soul has long been shattered, have manifested, but it seems that the chaotic symphony is your doing and none other. Cease, return the souls of those who live in the present, and go back to the shadow, beneath the deep waters, to where you belong. This is my final warning to you. Oh? And what then? Will you continue wearing your mask of hypocrisy, traitor? Will you shut your eyes and ears for another millennia? But you have noticed, haven't you, why my melody would break its bonds at this time and affect the present? Why my strength has given me the might to open the gate to the deep waters, allowing me to manifest. The power of the sea surges, Cassador. The return of Phobos is imminent. Phobos? Yes, indeed. Over these thousands of years, I've already bound my soul to the shattered Phobos. The omniscient enigma, the great power, is about to finally descend once again. And is this not the wish that we once failed to accomplish? To repeat the past is to give the ancient ancient tragedy an encore, nor have I ever wanted to sacrifice innocent lives. Is that so? Well, not that it matters, Cassador. The world you have defeated is coming apart at the seams. Defended is coming apart at the seams. The people of bygone times you see before you shall return to the rightful places. Fontaine's existence is a mistake, one we shall correct. When the oceans swallow it, Remeria shall rise above the sea once again, and its light shall shine over the land. Is this because of the primordial sea? Do even barbarians know of its existence nowadays? You are the mistaken one. We should have assimilated into this new nation thousands of years ago, but it was you who warped them into puppets of ancient hate. Whether that Phobos matter is true or false, as long as my will is not dissipated, your schemes will not succeed. You mean to say, then, that we should abandon our honor as Remerians and degenerate into mere base insects? How could I ever allow my kin to return to those bags of decaying flesh and become slaves to fate once more? It seems that the millennia have not led you to accept Remeria's downfall. If anything, you've grown more obstinate still. Perhaps it is in our stubbornness alone that we are quite similar. I thought that the long years would have rendered you willing once more to stand at our side. You betrayed the tribe that birthed you, and you betrayed Temeria. You may have become the Golden Hunter, but you cannot remove the brand of Sebastos that marks you still. You will always be Remarian. Remarians have long ceased to exist, save in your delusions. The world of old has passed away. Of course. Or so it was meant to be. But now the border between past and present has faded. You insist on becoming the enemy of our ancient realm and sealing me once more in a cage buried beneath the waves. Then those Fontanians you wish to protect, yes, all of Petrichor, shall be buried as one. What? No way, we can't let that happen. That is not up to you, insolent savage. When that time comes, your lowly flesh will be rendered as dust, but your souls will join with ours and take the next step of evolution. We shall bestow upon you eternal, resilient bodies, that you may never again suffer mortal pain. Should you have words of gratitude, I shall hear them. You've got to be kidding me. That's not something we'd be thankful for at all. Just like those puppets who danced as you performed, these pitiable slaves and those pitiable slaves and servants, these poor children, everything was stripped from them, and you still speak with such conviction. All things have their price. Narrow personal opinions are, but refuse to be discarded by a higher class of beings such as I. Besides, as I see it, they are the ideal form of humanity, adhering unerringly to perfect order. You're absolutely nuts, and despicable, too. Despicable? Huh. And what would you call what Cassador did to us thousands of years ago then? By comparison, this is nothing. Ah, but patience. We should have a good long talk, but not here, no. We shall speak beneath the deep waters, in the deepest bowels of our ancient realm, where everything began. The realm awaits, Cassador. You are the sole survivor of our fallen realm, the sole Remarian left with free will, and you have left us for far too long. You must return to us and listen to the lamentation and anger of the long years. Perhaps then you shall be more receptive to my symphony and to the arrangement of Phobos. I will await you in the royal city of Remeria, in Domus Aria, where the Sebastius plied his melody. I will, of course, extend the appropriate hospitality to those souls from the present before your arrival. Should you remain resolute when the time comes, their souls will naturally receive their release. As for you, you are not part of Phobos' plan, and yet the great symphony shall in no wise cast out any audience. Do enjoy the passing prelude I have prepared for you. If fortune proves favorable, we shall meet again. Wow. Yep, saw that coming.
Rustin, Reba, feeling lucky? Umbrella warfare, I guess.
Ow.
This one's got your name on it. Fire! Well, with rocks. Sparks and flash! Da-da-da! Boing, boing, boom! Jumpy, jumpy, go!
More? More.
Hold the line! This one's got your name on it! Feeling lucky? Attack! That's the way. This one's got your name on it! Feeling lucky?
Nice. Well, that shut him up. What do we do now, though? If we want to save the souls of the townspeople, we're gonna have to head to that Domius area or whatever that super arrogant guy talked about, right? As you might recall, we weren't invited. Since when have we ever needed invitations to crash some bad guy's party? Alright, but from what he said, he seems to have known Oz for a long time, since they worked for Sebastos or whatever. We need to have a good talk before we go. Alright, but from what he said, he seems to have... Oh wait, no. Cassador? If you have anything you'd like to ask me, this time I shall tell you all I know. Oh boy. Alright, well tell us about Remeria then. That's where you and that rude fella are both from, right? I've heard that name before. Seems to be an ancient nation. That's true. We heard about Remeria back in the Fortress of Mirapede. Apparently, it was ruled by a god named Remus. The stories say Remus rode his big ship around and conquered all of Fontaine, but that's as much as Paimon knows. Very well. The story begins before the court of Fontaine as you know it was born. The Shabashos Remus founded a nation above the high sea that is Fontaine, and the ancestors of the present-day Fontanians named him the Dark Lord Remus in their terror. Before it sank, this body of water was part of the Great Fontanian Lake and the location where the capital of Remeria was sited. As such, these waters have the same properties as those of Fontaine. Wait, so we're actually in the ruins of Remeria now? Indeed. Where the tale differs from commonly told history is, the people of Remeria were not ordinary humans like Fontanians. Rather, they were a new race. Their bodies were cast of stone, with ichor for blood. The Sebastians gave us such bodies in the hopes that we could escape our prisons of rotting flesh and fate. His great vision was that we should all grasp the power of the symphony, and hereby escape the shackles of Fortuna, becoming the masters of our own destiny. So those stone statues we saw on the way here, those were your kin? Precisely so. I fear they have lost their free will, however, becoming mindless slaves, worse off by far than the humans of old, easily perishable though they were. Wait, in that case, why are you a cat? I'm a cat for now, as one's will and soul are more important than one's body, are they not? Regardless, it was the Shabashos who gave me new life. We once possessed all of the high sea, countless cities and palaces, flowers, flowing wine, and yet fate found us all the same. After returning from the deepest depths of the sea, the Shabashos used ichor to create imperishable bodies for the people, and still, the prophesied future did not change. Our God King believed that it was because human souls could not escape the gravity of fate, so he wrote for the symphony, a music that could weave destiny. He believed that through this he had found a way to resist fate, but instead that path led us into utter darkness, step by step. In the end, the entire kingdom sank beneath the waves as though it had been smote by divine judgment. No. I fear that even he did not foresee such an outcome, though all the same, that is what happened. If you have anything you'd like to ask me, this time I shall tell you all I know, yeah. So tell us about your impudent friend. Right, and he called you Cassador or something, right? But aren't you called Aura something? Just as I have traversed many bodies, I've had many names. Of course, this is all thanks to the Shabashos, who separated my soul from the Grand Symphony. A convenient ability indeed. But back to Boethius, he was not always evil. He was once a noble Harmost of Remeria, and the sole survivor following the great catastrophe that befell. The original purpose of the Golden Castellum was to unify our surviving kin, and prevented the catastrophe of the rising waters from ever occurring again. But evidently, Boethius had his own designs. While I and my companions raged across the land, struggling mightily to contain the power of the primordial waters, he used his eloquent tongue to sway those who remained. He initiated a fell ritual that claimed to restore the shattered symphony and revive the ruined realm. To this end, he did not hesitate to dissolve the will of our kin and plundered the souls of Fontanians everywhere. Many rulers and nobles became his pawns, and Polites, newly born, lay on the brink of destruction. To stop him, who had now clearly become a monster, I could only forsake my name and become one who hunts phantoms, resisting him alongside the Fontanians. Bitter was the conflict before we were at last able to seal both him and the sea that had devoured our nation. And that is why he names you traitor. I followed the Shabashos precisely because he had shown me that golden dream, a land where prejudice and indifference were no more, a land of justice and freedom. But that was what it had become after Temeria sank. No more than a dream. I would rather be called a traitor than let Boethius trample on our ideals. I swore upon fate that I would serve as the barrier between past and present, Thus did I become the spirit keeper of our ancient land. Guess Mr. Impolite's a pretty stubborn guy, huh? Even after being beaten up and sealed, he's still looking to break out and cause trouble. I thought that even if evil lingered in him, his soul had long been broken, and he would remain naught but discordant notes, a symphony plunged into strife. I never thought that he would weave his shattered self into the symphony, and thus gain mastery over it. The discord and dissonance that now emanates from these waters can be regarded as an extension of his power. If we are to defeat him, I fear we must await the moment when all his soul fragments have gathered around one body. If you have anything you'd like... Oh, yeah. Okay, this is that. Let's hear about the symphony and Phobos. Where should I even begin? The symphony is human memory and persona woven into a melody through musical notation, creating a song in which human souls can dwell and have their wishes fulfilled. In that way, to master the symphony is to master fate. This is the secret that the great golden bee Sibylla, the prophet who survived the previous cycle, imparted. The Sebastios, who created the symphony, poured these melodies into the insoluble ichor in hopes that all might control their own fates through playing that music. He overestimated us, I fear, for his deeds terrified us. The people could not bear the burden of fate, and they begged their god and superiors for guidance. As a result of the people, the Sebastios wrote all melodies into the grandest of melodies. This new symphony would bring us all the greatest of happiness, and its name was Phobos. But it did not bring what it was promised. Indeed, you saw how it all ended, didn't you? Had the Sebastios' plan worked, the symphony would have woven a melody of utmost gentleness for us all, an eternity that would last 1,000 years and beyond. But something went wrong. Besides, the Sebastios himself only said superiors, the harmonist could have changed Phoebus's melody, and Boethius was once an excellent harmost. If you have anything you... yep. So about the dreamscape I saw. You tell of the strange dream you saw before. Ah yes, those are indeed the memories left by he whom I served, the Sebastios, the God King Remus, though I do not understand how you were able to see them. But I do not think you need to worry. If this chaotic symphony was enough to control you, it would have done so long ago on the surface. But that has not happened, yes?
Speaking of which, why isn't Est affected? Is he just, specially gifted?
I do have some idea, but it might be best to wait for the right time to speak of that.
Oh, here we go again with the cliffhangers. Just don't forget to tell us, alright?
In any case, since you can see these things, that means some fragment of the Sebastios' will and memory remains in this underwater symphony. Long millennia have I searched, and if you could torch some more of these memories, perhaps I may find the answers I have sought all this time. The great waves could not hurt a god, even should their crests scrape the very skies, and yet the Sebastios disappeared without a trace when our nation fell into the depths. He would not have sat idly by as his nation and people drowned in blood. So where did he go? Or was his passing Remaria's true death knell? If you haven't... yep, so that's it. Very well, if there's anything else you wish to know, do not hesitate to ask me.
Guess we're headed to that area next so we can meet that root guy, right? It's gonna be dangerous for sure, but...
I will continue to guide you. It is, after all, my homeland. Though it may have sunk to the very bottom of the sea, I remember its past still, even after all these millennia. Or so I believe. Just don't let us down when it counts. Should we encounter difficulties, you may count on me. Do not forget that I am far stronger than an ordinary cat.
You know, every time Paimon remembers that you're actually an ancient person from thousands of years ago, it just feels wrong that we're calling you Ase. But your full name is way too long, so... Okay, let's just call you Monsieur Oz then. What do you think? Is it polite enough?
A name to me is nothing more than a label, but as this represents your acknowledgement, Paimon, I will gladly accept it. I want to call him Cassador.
Hey, let's move out. It wouldn't be too bad to keep your rude friend waiting, but the townspeople can't wait that long.
Oh, snap. Alright, before I do that, first use that. Second, I not this Hydroculus. Now, how do I unlock this chest? Oh, okay. What? Oh, that's stupid. Okay, game.
Where'd that come from?
You know what? Ayaka would have been better from round one here. Performance complete. Nice. Ooh.
Collecting rare and exquisite treasures. Yes, this seems suitably sophisticated.
Wow, that gave me a lot. Holy moly. Nice. That was some good loot. The Wonderful Wizard of Oz? What? Oh, I can see the reference now. That's actually funny. Rainbow Gems. Alright, I am gonna wait on that because, I definitely am going to stream the rest of this world quest, but I don't think I'm gonna do it tonight. I do want to see if I can explore at least this floor, though. Completely. And then I think we're gonna go do the Imaginarium Theater, and then start the summer event, and then call it there. Ooh, I better grab that. Come here. Oh, dang it. I will take you, book. Alright, where have I not explored already? Okay, so we've been up here. Have we gone over here yet? I don't think I've been over here. Ooh! I have not been over here yet. Why are you trying to force my camera to face back? Oh boy. Alright, got some guys to kill here.
Rest and rebuild! Embrace the ice! Taurus, bring
Amazing.
So this is the thrill of adventure.
Nice. Firefly. Oop, there's a songbook in here.
Coming at ya!
Oh. Right, I forgot to swap that ability. I just shot a book. Unintentionally. Why are you all the way over there? Bruh. Ah! What? Thank you. Okay. Interesting. Very interesting. Alright, before I go in that gateway, because I definitely have the grimoire to go in there. Oh my gosh, there's some more levels. Never mind, we're doing this now. This place is huge! Waiting for the shut up ending. Maybe that boss room you said save for late. Yeah, I could do the boss room, Ducky. That's actually not a bad idea. Alright, let's go into this room and see what we got in here, at least. Alright. Ooh, remarkable chest.
Whoa, what a stroke of good luck.
I agree. And we got enemies. Prepare to die.
Allow me!
Attack! That's a feeling lucky.
Wow! Okay, game.
Feeling lucky.
Throw them all up! Boing, boing, boom!
Oh, there's another one.
Hey there! Feeling lucky?
Get a shotgun.
Hold the line!
Whirling snow!
Woo! Nice.
Collecting rare and exquisite treasures. Yes, this seems suitably sophisticated.
Did I get... Yes, I did. I got a mailbox? Okay, game. You need help, sir. You need serious help, sir. No space lot. Well, screw you, game. Ooh, what the heck is this? I got a claymore billet from that. Are you kidding me? Through these methods, the quality can be pierced, endowed with the form of its substance, similar to its ancient authority, stripped away something, placed within something. This way it's possible to recreate once more the perfect harmonious symphony that once belonged only to humanity that played before their utter downfall. Where gods only man can rule over man, substance and prosperity, not important qualities, what determines the essence of all things. An object that plays the music could be the strings of a harp, a sword even. As long as an object bestowed meaning anything, the sword formed from the bones of something. What? Neither the memory of the noble Eurygidia had Phobos's collapse not caused her music to sing into the sea of pandemonium. We could have together something. Remote madness who betray us all. The false god's will was like a weed flowing upon the wire, unable to rival that. Humans alone should. What the heck? Interesting. Very interesting. I'm still trying to piece the lore together of all of this. It is very interesting. The one thing that has piqued my interest with this quest line is the lore. The lore has definitely piqued my interest. I should heal my Nabi up. Oh. Oh, hey. Oh, well, I gotta do this first, right?
This is the thrill of adventure.
You're all 20. I don't know why I'm even checking you, to be honest. Yeah, let's level this, because why not? Boom, boom. That space artifact inventory again. There we go. Okay. Thank you for shouting out Andang Ducky. I appreciate it. Okay. I should probably turn that off so I can actually heal my Navia. There we go. Alright, what do we have up here? What the heck is this? Oh, it's an elevator of sorts. Interesting. What the heck? Last we found no noteworthy Romarian treasures other than nothing but more a dozen ancient bric-a-brac from storehouses. If what the Golden Hunter said was true, then the something we initially sought has long since sunk to the bottom of the sea alongside Capitolium. Most of the relics here are from the Golden Troop, Regardless, we have not the time to retrieve the relics now. Our current priority is to seal this place. I marked the location of the relics on the map, perhaps someday. Oh. So I could come back here to try to figure out where those are, which I'm kind of doing already, I feel like, but... Alright, is there anything... Oh, what the heck? Okay, so that probably gets you up there. So I heard a frog. Alright, let's see... What's this? Oh, that's just an artifact. I will take that, not that I need it. One other artifact, not that I need it. I need a book for that. There's lizards. Oh, there's a book right here. Oh. Come on, book. Come on, book. Ha! You thought you could escape me? Ha 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 ha. You cannot. Ha ha ha. Get placed.
I'm loving this treasure hunt.
That is cool. Those bookcase doors are kind of cool though. I like it. It's fancy. Fancy monkey. Oops, wrong button. No! No, 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 no. That was almost a fail. Whee! Oh, I see where this is taking us. What the heck, game? I only pressed W like really quick, but it just auto-carried me. Okay. Noted. I have to actually stop myself, apparently, because game just auto makes me run, apparently. What the heck? Stop. Don't do that. That did not count as a cliff fail. Just saying that no cliffs were harmed in the making of said fail. Or something. I don't know what I'm saying. I'm losing it now. Can't we put railings on these? Like, geez, bad engineering. I'm just saying, like, bad engineering, you know? Just want to make that point. Ooh. Ooh. Crap, I might need a book here. that was easy.
I'm loving this treasure hunt.
Ooh! 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 Yes, please. I will take that Hydroculus. Thank you. Well, that was cool. Alright, so this area of the castle is now explored. Now we gotta go back this way. Alright, let's go to the boss room. Let's at least get that boss room done. We can explore more of this castle probably on our next stream or off stream, or a little bit of both. Actually, I'll probably wait till stream to do that next map, but I might explore the rest of this map off stream. Okay, boss room was over here, I think? No, it was a level down. It was a level down. I think, right? Oh no, it was not a level down. I don't want to go underwater here yet. I'm gonna wait on that one. Was it across the... It might have been over on this side, actually. Wait, no. Wait. Eh? I'm confused. Is it down over here? Oh yeah, it was over here. Oh wait, no. Huh? Where am I getting confused here? I'm getting turned around. Is it up there? So, how did I get up there? Ah! Why am I confused here? No, it wasn't up here. Why am I forgetting where we got to this boss room? Does anyone remember where it was? I apparently have forgotten. Oh, was it up these stairs? There we go. It was up the stairs. Alright, we found it. Okay, we read that. Alright, let me make sure we have everything up here. I think we do. Yeah, we grabbed everything up here. Oh wait, no. This wasn't the... Okay, we're still confused. Nope, that was not the right spot. Dang it! Where was that boss floor? Where was the boss floor? The boss floor! Where was it? Was it in here? It couldn't have been in here, could it? Oh, I haven't even opened that one yet. Okay. Dang, where was this? No, it wasn't underwater, because we haven't been there yet. You don't remember where it was, do you, Ducky, if you're still here? I'm very confused. Here... Alurin is lost, folks. He has lost his way, never to return. This is the end for me. Wasn't this one down here, was it? Oh, here it is. To be honest, I know I was on a different floor than the one you're on now. I was going down the cave. Okay, yep, I just found it. We're good. Of course, I find it the moment you say that. What am I following here?
I'm loving this treasure hunt.
Well, that was weird. Alright. There's a book that spawns, so I'm gonna wait for that. Guess I saw it here a second ago. Unless the book was just for the duration of that thing, which would be annoying. I did see a book. Huh. Well, that's not good. I might have lost the book. I keep looking out there to see if we see that giant fish again. So far, it has not reappeared. Ooh, there's a teleport down here.
Hold the line! Sakura Swirl! Covenant of the Deep!
A brash maneuver!
Provisions are vital.
Oof. Alright. Okay, got that. Now... Oh, what the hell is this? Do I even want to try fighting this solo? What's the worst that could happen? Right. What?
Attack! That's the way. Feeling lucky. Umbrella warfare, I guess. Ow!
Holy crap,
I'm
he's
fine.
got meteors.
Blazing delight! Dumpy dumpy go! Boing boing boom!
What the hell is that? Ooh!
Feeling lucky! Attack! That's it. Allow me. This one's got your name on it. Coming at ya. This one's got your name on it. Attack! That's the way. This one's got your name on it.
Get wrecked, buddy! Gotta pull on him at least once. Nice. Woo! Navia for the win, man. Holy crap. I shouldn't have been scared at all. Navia's just too good. And I have trash artifacts. Imagine if I actually had good artifacts. Holy crap. Why the hell you gotta put it all the way up there, man? Bruh. Why? Okay, at least I can climb. What? Oh, wrong button. Okay, that was janky as hell, but I did it. Okay, well, we fought the giant horse-mounted robot dude. Alright, so I will probably do the rest of the exploration of this part of the fortress off-stream, and then we'll continue the story on our next Genshin stream. But for this stream, we have other things to do. So first off, we have a reputation reward. So let's go grab that. Actually, no, before we do that, let's go back here, because I think I can level the Statue of the Seven. Shotgun be like, yeah, no kidding. Navi is just too cool for y'all. No, I'm joking. I was like, you think Gar would be good for Solriz's verse gathering? Yeah, maybe. Maybe we could try it sometime. Nice. Oh, I can give Hydro Traveler Constellation. I'll do that sometime in the future. Alright. Okay, so the last two things of the stream. First off, I'm doing a clear of this on stream. We're doing this. We are especially doing this because Ayaka Gober. Okay. Normal mode. Wait. Oh, I can't do hard mode now. Ooh. Wait, can I? Oh, wait. Oh, because it depends on elements. Never mind. Easy mode is fine. We'll still get the clear. All I care about is the clear anyway, so. Alright, so I get to use my Ayaka and my Barbara, and then I can use the trials of the rest of them. That is fine. That is fine, because my Ayaka is gonna hard carry anyway. Equipment config, I don't need that. Special guests. Well, first let's get supporting cast. Wait a minute, hold on a second. Layla is 100% coming. Actually, oh wait, I can bring my Jean and my... Wait. Oh, but I can only select 4. Ah! Okay. Okay, I need to bring both these healers, because healers are a good thing to have. And then it's just Tartag or Nahida? No, Nahida, all the way. And then it's just who's support to get. Is Starry Zayato even built? Actually, looks like he is kind of built. That's tempting. That is actually tempting. Actually, you don't even have supports in here. I don't think you set up supports, Ducky. I see Mistweavers. I don't see yours. I see Twisties too. I'm honestly thinking Nouvelette though. Just which Nouvelette is better built, his or his? They both have the same weapon. His is better built. We'll bring Drake's Nouvelette, which he's a great streamer, by the way. Party limit reached. Oh. Wait, I can't bring a... Oh, I'd have to take out one of my alternate casts. Nope, we're good. We can use our characters. I'd rather use my characters anyway. That is fine. As good as Nouvelette would be, it's fine. Alright, go to challenge. YOLO. Okay. Oh, got you, Ducky. Support takes a slot. Yeah. That's why I kind of made all my supports of all different elements. I just added like pretty much all my best build characters, because that way at least no matter what it is, someone will be in my support list for people to use, so. Oh, I wish that would have appeared at a different round for me. Alright, anyway. Battle Normal. Do I want to fight mushrooms or do I want to fight dogs? I want to fight mushrooms. I don't want to fight the dogs. Mushrooms would be a lot easier to do. Trigger swirl reactions. Of course you're gonna make me do swirl reactions, game. All right. Wait, cancel? Wait. Yes. Lock me in. All right. Last time we got to the second to last round and then forgot to clear it before it refreshed, so we never got the effect for Jean, but that's fine because like I hardly play her anyway and they'll rerun it eventually anyway. This one though, it's Ayaka, which is a character I use way more than Jean, so I gotta get this. All right, let's do this. All right, who am I bringing? I need Swirl, so I feel like if I bring Zhao, I'd do more Swirl. But who would be good to bring with Zhao? I only need one healer, so I only need to either bring Diona or Barbara. I don't need to bring both of them. I feel like Barbara would be better with Zhao, but then I don't need another main DPS with Zhao. So then maybe Farina, but then I also don't want to bring Farazan with Zhao. Ugh, I do not like this. I do not like my options on this. I mean, I could just bring Farazan and then focus on a freeze team, but then... I mean, I could bring both of them. Yeah, Ducky, I could bring both of them, maybe. All right, let's... This is gonna be scuffed as all hell. All right, YOLO. We're doing water swirl with a bunch of healing, because why not? I mean, Zhao probably needs it, so YOLO.
Time to shine! Have fun with this gift, dare to... la 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 la. I'll protect us.
Evil conquering! Boring! Worthless! Useless! Worthless! Here!
Let the world come alive! Truth repeats its core. Let's dance.
Useless! Lament! Here! Here!
Hey, look at that. Woo! That was beautiful. That was beautiful. I did the right move there. Next. Choose an alternate. Ooh. Ooh, 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 ooh. Which healer? Gosh dang it. Alright, I'm saving Kokomi for final rounds because she's my better healer anyway, so we'll bring Jean. Okay, I gotta see the lore dialogue.
I know that many of the younger generation see me as a sort of legendary figure. Why, my stories and my accomplishments can even be found in Kosharawar textbooks. But it does seem that people aren't quite used to having a legend living among them. No one takes my courses or pays attention to my research. Even securing research funding can be a struggle. If I were lucky enough to have one of my predecessors here in the flesh, I'd be waiting on her hand and foot, serving her tea, massaging her shoulders, asking her all sorts of questions. What happened to this generation? Where is their inquisitiveness? Where is their respect?
Wow. Wow, budget Hatsune Miku. Wow. Also, Barbara, I forgot. I guess your characters wear their skins, because I forgot I left Barbara in her summer outfit with the duck. The ducky. It's actually funny.
Are you injured at all? Rest here. Let me give you a full examination.
Just a scratch? Oh, you shouldn't say that. No matter how minor your injury, you mustn't ignore it. I won't take up too much of your time, I promise.
Wow. Takes after her sister. Does your gene have plunge bonus? I have no idea. No clue.
The air grows thick with the stench of evil. I could handle the upcoming battles on my own, but I know you wouldn't agree to it. So promise me at least that you will not let your guard down.
Wow, Zhao. As edgy as ever.
Whenever I'm reading a story, I like to picture it vividly in my mind. In the theater of my imagination, the scene plays out in full color. I can see the expressions on the characters' faces, hear their words, feel the cadence of their speech. Text on the page is transformed into a spellbinding show, and I watch with bated breath to see where each person's story will take them.
Farina quoting Heidelin over here. Hear, feel, think. Wow. Wow, Farina.
So you see, I'm not just another celebrity. I've got solid directing chops too.
Wow. Wow. I don't have C4, I have C3. So, nope. Ooh, free mystery cache. Yes! Please. Oh yeah, we definitely want this. Because I made the mistake of doing the other one last time, and I couldn't get any new characters, and that screwed my run. Alright. So we can either fight robots, Geovishaps, or Fatui. We're doing robots. I feel like robots will be easy. Elemental Burst, easy. I can do whatever team I want. I can literally do whatever team I want on this one. This one's gonna be nice and easy. Okay. Whatever freaking team I want. Alright, Ayaka... Yeah, we'll throw in Ayaka, because I can just nuke with her. Farina for support. Jean for heals and animo damage. And then... Farazan for more damage support. This is an interesting team. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna switch where these two are. So this is pretty much freeze swirl with double swirl. Actually, I almost wonder, no, I don't need that. Yeah, this should work.
Gears of the storm! Let my name echo in song! Shall it embrace the ice! Take flight! Ha! Hip! Ha! Ha! I swear by my sword! Go as planned!
Well, that didn't work.
Yoo-hoo! Turret bird! Yeah! Ha!
Easy. Wow. Layla! I was like, I instantly was like Layla for shields, but then Nahida is really tempting. Oh, but I have too much cryo. Nahida actually wouldn't work. I had to, yeah, once I saw what my other characters are, I realized that wouldn't actually work, so.
Whoever owns this place is very thoughtful. It was kind of them to create such a perfect resting spot for us to unwind after a long battle. Me? To be honest, my daily sword training is often tougher than this. I haven't reached my limit so far. But thank you for asking. It's nice that you care so much.
Trade with my sword any day. I mean, what?
You look troubled. Are you worried about the enemies we will soon face? Ah, I see. Sorry, I should have noticed sooner. You asked me to join your team. It is only right that I share this burden with you.
The Dandelionite sword is at your command. Let us proceed.
Whoa, camera went crazy there for a second. And I got my literal first two waifus in this game right across from each other. Now if I had Layla and Navia back here, I'd have all four of my main Genshin waifus in the same room.
This is woeful. I am Fontaine's biggest star. Where is the pomp and circumstance? Well, never mind. I suppose I could do with a short break. One has to replenish one's blood sugar to deliver an ideal performance, after all.
Interesting, Farina.
You youngsters need to make sure you're getting enough exercise. You don't want to be huffing and puffing while your elders are still going strong. Why, this is a walk in the park compared to the field studies that Haravatat used to send us out on. Never mind. No point in dredging up the past. Go on, then. I suppose you ought to rest if you really are tired. I've seen too many junior scholars ruin their health for the sake of their academic pursuits. Let that be a cautionary tale. Those who fail to heed the advice of their elders do so at their own peril.
I see, Farzan. Very, very, very interesting, Farzan. Okay, so... Battle Climatic Showdown, which is with... Oh, gosh. I was attempting to reconstruct that. I'm not getting that. Alright. This one's gonna be fun. Okay. Layla is definitely going. Ayaka is definitely going. Yeah, I might actually... I'm debating if I want to bring double healer or bring double main DPS, because it's either I bring Xiao and Barbara or Jean and Barbara. Ooh, what do you think, chat? Should I do Jean Barbara or Xiao Barbara? Because I definitely want to bring Barbara to have freeze effect, but I don't know if I should bring Xiao or Jean. Because it's not like I need the DPS because I'm gonna have my Ayaka, but I don't really need the double healing either, so... Hence the question mark here. Well, that's the problem, Ducky. That is exactly the problem. Me doing me is not helping at the moment. Well, it is a boss, so maybe I should prioritize damage. We'll bring... I'm so torn on this decision, man. We'll bring Zhao. Screw it. I'm committing. I'm committing. We're bringing Zhao.
My guiding stars. Call. Mine to command. Ready?
Oh,
Steady?
crap. I shouldn't have done that yet. Oh well, it's fine.
YOLO. Worthless.
Now.
The night is cold.
Whirling snow!
My guiding star. Hi.
Yeah! My apologies! Yeah!
Stars.
Nice. Yeah, I didn't think I'd get that bonus. That does not surprise me at all. Woo! Well, we finally cleared one.
A squirrel, a fox, and a cute kitty cat. Oh, I'm trying to write a heartwarming song with a fairy tale theme, but it's a little tough. I think I need to go back to the storybooks and look for some more inspiration.
Ahem. Yes.
Sometimes I worry that if I'm not careful, I might make it. Once that thought enters my head, I start losing confidence in myself about the battles ahead. But I am determined to overcome my fears and focus on doing all I can when I'm fighting by your side.
Hold on. What was that first line?
Sometimes I worry that if I'm not careful, I might make a mistake that ends up putting you in even more danger. Once that thought enters my head, I start but I am determined to overcome my fears.
Nice. Alright, before I talk to Wolfie, let's also talk to you guys.
Fighting monsters is nothing new to me. If anything, it is these brief periods of leisure between battles that I'm not accustomed to. No matter. If you need to rest, I will stay here with you until you are ready.
Layla!
Maybe it would be nice to read something a little lighter for once. It would be a nice break from the academic texts I usually read. Oh, they give me such a headache. Actually, maybe not. I can't afford to relax yet, or I'll end up missing my next thesis deadline. I can't just rely on the stars' blessing to see me through. Oh, I have to put in the work myself.
Good job, Layla. You can do it. Alright, Wolfie. Let's talk. I'm still confused. Oh. So now it's no characters I actively... Oh, actually... Ooh. Okay, never mind. I might actually get this one. Except I don't have the coin, so I can't get it. Sag. Wait, how do I get the... Oh. That's how I get the coin. What? I'm still confused on how you get the item that allows you... Is it... No? I'm still confused how you get the item that gets you your, like, effect trail. Wait! Hold on a second! I did not realize that was a thing! Any characters that are in Fantastical Blessings get buffs both inside and outside of Imaginarium Theater, which means they're buffed in the open world. What the hell? Holy crap, I didn't notice they were doing that. Oh my word. Oh! Oh. Finalize X6 or higher in the season. Wait. Challenges. I'm still confused on how to do this. No, I have that. Okay, well now I can at least get that Raiden emote. Oh geez, Ducky. That moment when I realize. Yes, I will take that Raiden emote. I already have the Gene one. Or pose, I should say. Okay, I'm still kind of confused on how this works. Unlocked after finalizing completion of Act 6 or higher. How do I do that? Oh, wait a minute. I get it now. I get it now. Okay, I'd have to clear again. I'd have to clear it again. It's the Battle Pass mode, I'm pretty sure. Yeah. I think it's the Battle Pass mode. I don't think it's the... I think that... Well, there's one surefire way to find out. How many do you need to start? Yeah, okay, let's try doing one more clear, and then let's see if my theory is correct. No, I don't think that's what it is, Ducky. I don't think it's the difficulty, I think it's how many you clear. I also don't feel... I feel like Dendro is just not useful for me in this. I mean, I could bring Nahida again, I just probably won't end up using her, but also I don't think I really will need to anyway, but... We'll bring her anyway, although I am gonna see if Ducky's stuff is in here now. Yep, you are there now, Ducky. Nice. Nice. I was thinking clear in Act 6. No, I think the acts are the different levels of the battle pass, not the difficulty level. Like, where does it say acts for the difficulty level? I don't remember that saying that anywhere. Yeah, there's nothing that says acts anywhere. Oh! Oh, okay. So the acts are just any of the cards. Or no, the other ones, wait, do they count as acts or? Wish I'd be more clear on that. Okay. How many do I need? 14. Reach level 60. What do I have that I could boost that? Why is she not showing up? She should be in that list. Weird. Could boost her up. I could boost Chi-Chi up. Not that I really want to. Ugh. The problem is Ascendant materials. I really don't want to spend these. But I might have to here. Dendro isn't one of them? Then why does it let me use my Nahida? Oh, wait, does that not count the characters in the bonus? Oh, it doesn't count the... Okay. Yeah, so I'd have to build probably her, Chi-Chi, and maybe, like, one of these two. Ugh. Which I wouldn't mind if it didn't take Ascension materials, which is probably where I'd get screwed. I forgot I have his outfit. His outfit's actually pretty nice. You could swap Traveler to Hydro or Animo to get one. Oh, that's not a bad idea. I could do that. And I need to only boost 2. The problem is like I wouldn't mind boosting them. I'm just scared that it will take materials that I might need for a different character. Wait a minute, hold on. I just had a thought occur to me. Okay, yep, nope, never mind. That thought would not work. Okay. I forgot about you. As most people do.
1.
Screw it. Catgirl's getting
My process.
ascended. Yeah, that's what I figured. That probably wasn't a good idea. What do I have on... No... Do I have enough to ascend you? How high can I get you?
Were it not for...
Oh! Wait a minute. Wait a minute. How high can I get you? Holy crap, we might have something here. Oh, I'm one short. Oh, that hurt my soul. Oh, oh no. Oh no. That actually hurts. That actually hurts. That actually hurts. What about you? Ooh, that I might have enough. He's at 60, so he counts? Oh, I thought it was 70. Okay, well, I might be able to do this then, because I can get Kaya up easy. Easy. Okay. Okay, well, that's at least 2 of them that we got up. Now Wait a minute, I forgot I had Sayu. Do I have... Nope, I don't. I can't get her any higher than 50 either. Gosh, dang it. What about Sucrose? Nope, wouldn't have enough for her either. Gosh, dang it. Swath Traveler's Element? Yeah, I just have to leave. I guess we'll go do that. Alright, do I want him in Animo or High? Probably Animo. I feel like Animo's just better over. Oh my goodness, that's a big map. Mondstadt, we'll go to Starfell Lake, because why not? Gold starting statue. Oh wait, do I have to have Traveler out to switch his element? Yes, I do. Okay.
This world is full of unsolved mysteries.
Okay.
I'll take the lead today.
Back to the theater. Okay, this is gonna be scuffed, but I think we can do it. Oh, it still makes me start with the same. Okay, that's fine. And then we have this. Oh, golly gee willikers. Okay. And I have to bring 2. Ooh. Okay, so one of these ones will not be selected. It's just a question of would I rather... I don't know if I trust my traveler. I don't really trust any of them, but at least these 2 can do application. I don't trust my traveler build. Alright, and then I have room for a support, which I could actually do the new Valette now, which I think is what I'm going to do. Because a new Valette... Everyone is coming? What does that mean, Ducky? What do you mean by that? Alright, let's do this. Yes. I think I can work with this. YOLO! Slimes, robots. Slimes, robots, slimes, robots. Probably slimes. Yeah, slimes would be a good, easy one. Although that requires swirl. Actually, just go Zhao again. Easy. 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 Why would I do anything different? Okay, same team as the first time from last time. Because it worked so well the first time. YOLO!
Time to shine! Shower me with praise! Have fun with this gift! Wretched dastard! I'll protect us!
Disappear! Here! Worthless! Here!
Strike a pose! La, 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 la. Let my name echo in song!
Boring!
Truth repeats its course. Dare to mess with me?
Useless! Evil conquering! Worthless! Here! Here!
Ooh! Ooh. Okay, I have enough healers, so we're bringing Tartag. When Zhao, don't ever use a skill on burst, it will not generate particles. Okay, good to know. What? Oh, okay, Ducky.
Are you injured at all? Just a
No,
scratch.
no,
I won't
same.
take a...
Already seen that one.
Whenever I'm reading a story, I like in the theater of... So you
Yeah,
see.
Yep, saw that one. Saw that one.
The air grows thick. I could handle so promise me.
Saw that one. Yeah, I probably saw all of theirs. Alright, let's go to the next one. Free mystery cache, yes please. Oh, so either of these that I pick, I'm taking all my flowers, but I either get a random wondrous boon or I get an alternate cast member. We'll do wondrous boon. Character defeats an opponent. Ooh. Okay. Yep, I will roll with that actually. All right, Sam. Oh hell no! What are these? Okay. Oh wait, no, those are Dendro. I can't do that because I'm running a freeze build. Actually, the samurai might be the best choice here. Oh, this is gonna be rough. Okay, and it's swirl on. Oh, I hate you, game. Okay, this actually is gonna suck. Oh, this one's gonna suck. All right. Okay. I think I'm gonna save a Yakat. I think what I'm gonna do here is bring Zhao again, Farina again, Tartag and Diona? Does that work? Actually, you know what? This could work. I just thought of how I could make this work. Just use Tartag just for the mark, because that would increase the damage he takes from the Zhao. So that actually would work. That actually would work if I play this right. All right. I have to make sure I play this right though, but this could work very easily. The biggest, the only big thing with this is I don't know if Diona's healing would be enough. That's the only big question. But in worst case scenario though, if Zhao dies, I could probably just take everything out with Tartag anyway, because my Tartag's pretty well built, so. YOLO!
You can run, but you can't hide!
Time to shine! Yoo-hoo! Diona special! Pew pew!
Disappear! Worthless! Let's get down to business. Worthless! Here! Riptide!
Oh, that didn't work.
Showing you on the rocks!
Boring!
Let the world collide! Look at you!
This will do!
Yeah!
Evil conquering! Here! Worthless!
Woo! Woo-hoo-hoo! Oh, okay, good to know, Ducky. I mean, we cleared it anyway, but... Okay, we did just lose DPS, but also... get Jean in early or get... actually, I'm gonna get Yeah, we're gonna get Nahida in, because I have enough healing right now. We might find a use for Nahida, too.
There's only a handful of monsters blocking the way ahead. Surely I won't need to personally make an appearance. I mean, I did read your report. It's just... Okay, perhaps they do look a little tough, yes, but mostly I'm just not feeling up to fighting today. No, of course I'm not afraid of them. Fine. If you insist on performing as a duo, then I shall indulge you.
Wow, Farina, jeez. Oh, hi, Diona.
Phew! Finally a chance to put our feet up. Meow.
Oh my gosh.
Drink this. It's water with some salt and nectar in it. It makes a great recovery drink after intense exercise. The flavor is nicely balanced, with a touch of salt to offset the sweetness. Go ahead, take a sip, and you'll feel a burst of energy, plus a boost to your mental clarity. Actually, you know what? Forget all that. Just try it for yourself.
Wow. Thank you. Oh my goodness. Wow.
The legacy of the Yakshas lives on in the historical records that tell our tales. Still, that brings no solace to me or my late comrades. But watching the shell lanterns rise into the sky during the lantern rite, that is what brings me peace.
Wait, where's... Huh? Did it just not spawn in the other person? Interesting. Very interesting. That's a new one. Actually, I forgot about this thing. I followed the fox run. The fox and the dandelion, see? Okay, why do I feel like Guy Miku had something to do with that? I blame Starry. Moving on. Oh no. It's Tartag, you think he'd stick around? I guess not, Ducky. Okay, so we're going into a boss fight. Do I want to spend for a wondrous spoon? Do I want to spend for a wondrous spoon? You know what? Let's do it. Ooh. I have good options here. Ooh. I honestly think this one might be best because of that tidal wave. That would get not only damage to everybody, but it would constantly apply Hydro Element, which might be really nice. Yeah, we're gonna do that. And Tartag will get application going enough that that tidal wave should go off enough. Well, between him and Barbara. Oh yeah. Yes, so it's this boss again. Okay, let's see what we can do here. Okay, I actually... Oh my gosh, I just realized I can do something here. I could actually just go with these four. Bloom team? Question mark? Bloom team? Budget Bloom team? This is gonna be scuffed, but it will work. I actually want to see how this works. Let's experiment, folks. Let's have some fun.
You can run, but you can't hide.
Share my knowledge. Hey,
Double mark also.
fun with this gift. Come on, we can do it. Let me show you.
No time to lose.
I see everything.
Holy crap. That damage sucks.
Let's dance. Hey.
I hate this boss. Holy crap. Mistakes were made. Ow. Mistakes were epically made here.
Let the show begin. Go. The Temple of Wisdom. This is unwise.
Jeez, I hate this boss.
Too late for regrets.
The reason this was so easy the first time was literally only because of Layla on the team. Holy crap, the difference Layla makes. Jeezums. Yeah, I'm gonna fail this.
We'll see about
Yep. Alright. Wait, what's the difference between restart and rewind? I don't know. Alright, let's try that again. Okay, yeah, because I don't have a shielder, I think I just have to commit to doing as much damage as possible, which would probably be Tartag, Ayaka. Honestly, yeah. And then almost the same build as last time, but instead of Nahida, I am doing Ayaka. Because then I can at least nuke him down.
Riptide! Embrace the ice!
truth repeats its course. Dare to
My apologies. Take flight.
Too late for regrets.
No time to
Whirling snow.
I framed that so hard.
My apologies.
I'll protect us.
Oh, come on.
Take flight. Sakura swirl.
What? Okay. I love how I beat this with almost the exact same team, but I had a Layla, and I beat it with ease. The difference a Layla makes, holy crap! The difference a Layla makes, dude, holy crap! It's just literally the only difference is I had Layla instead of Nahida. Holy crap! I can't believe Layla made that much of a difference. Holy crap! Because literally, the team I had was Layla, Ayaka, who was it? I think it was... No, yeah, and then it was Jean and Barbara. That was my... Because I also had Jean. Yeah, and then I cleared this with ease, and now I'm struggling. Holy crap. Diona for shields? I could try. I could try. I don't have any confidence in this, but I could try. Alright. YOLO, I guess. I'm gonna keep trying until I get it, though, because I feel like I can get it. It's just...
And stir! Can't handle your drink!
You can run! Can't hide!
Embrace the ice!
Let's dance!
No time to lose.
Am I supposed to, like...
My apologies.
Does destroying those things help me here? I do not get this mechanic at all.
Come on! We can do it! Let the show begin. Diana Special! You can bully me!
Take flight. Kamisato art. Select.
Riptide.
Ha! Freaking finally! Jeezums. Alright, it's a clear. I don't care. I got it clear. That's all I care. Freaking Layla. Thank you, game. Jeez. Alright, well that was painful. I like how every run runs smooth until that one. And it's probably because Miss Weaver showed up. I blame Miss Weaver.
Whoever owns this place is very
Also, hi,
thoughtful.
Miss.
It was kind of them to create such a perfect resting spot for me.
Oh yeah, I already
But
saw
thank you
this
for
one. I already saw that dialogue. Why is Tartag just not showing up? Very sus, Tartag. Very sus.
Are you injured at all? Rest just a
Okay,
squat.
yep,
I won't take a...
saw that dialogue.
I was expecting to see weird and wonderful things in this place. But so far, zilch. Ugh, no funky-looking critters with antennae on their heads. No plants full of funky-smelling juice. Even the monsters here are all ones I've seen before. If this carries on, I guess I can forget about trying to find any new cocktail ingredients here.
Wow. Jeez. Alright, we have Layla now, so it's gonna be much better. Although... two random... Oh gosh. You know what? Yeah. Get me my freaking,
We'll need a strategy.
Kokomi. Yes. Get me Kokomi. Oh, wait a minute. Ooh, this might actually go pretty well. Let's go with the fungi again. Because why not? Oh, this is protecting Layla. Are they all defense? They are all defense. Let's still go with fungi. This whole realm just reminds me of that official realm that we had during that one limited time event. Okay. Oh boy. I almost want to save Ayaka for the final boss fight. Oh. I could, See, Nahida would be really good. The problem is I have 2 cryo. Although I could maybe do... I could maybe do this. Maybe? It would work as long as, because Layla's cryo application is kind of slow, so you could always try and find new Valette for boss. True. All right, I'm gonna try this. If we fail, I'll just restart and switch out Nikita with Ayaka. But I'm gonna try this and see if I can get this to work first. I think I can.
Not now. Don't be scared. Make yourselves at home. Everyone hold hands. Have fun with this gift. Too late. Return. Bring refuge. Rest and rebuild.
Oh, the bloom cores. The bloom cores.
My guiding star. Take. Billowing surge. Stars, shine for me. The night. Share my knowledge. I see everything. Truth repeats its course. Torrent, bring refuge! Don't be scared. Not now. Everyone hold hands. Allow me.
This is so
Yourself at home. I see everything. Have fun with this gift. Too late, bird. Billowing surge. Oh, mine's a command.
Holy crap. Well, outside of the fact the bloom cores were probably hurting the monolith more than the enemies, we still cleared it, and that's all I care about. Do I want to get new Valette in this early? Yeah.
I used to use my rest time to review documents, but, well, that was when we were at war. Given that there's no time pressure here, I prefer to take things at a slower pace and make sure to rest and recover my energy in between battles. After all, exhaustion is one of the deadliest enemies you can encounter on the battlefield.
Yeah, true, Ducky. In fact, I already know what my boss team's gonna be, just in my head.
I know that many of the younger generation see me as a sort of legendary figure. Why my story? But it does seem, if I were lucky.
Yeah, shut up. I've heard that one.
It's rest time now, right? Why can't I get to sleep? Wait, no! That was it! We have something important to do in a minute, right? Yeah, I can't sleep now. But if I'm not well rested when we head off, I'm gonna mess things up for sure. I really don't know what to do.
Poor Layla. Poor Layla. She needs a hug.
I don't much like spending time in places where there's nothing to do. It's like looking at a blank page in a book. But since you're here, maybe we can liven things up a little to make this time more meaningful. Like... Oh, we could share some stories with each other before we set off again.
Alright, I know exactly what I'm doing for the next team. I hope it works. Okay. Ooh! 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 When choosing a render spoon event, you can... Okay. Okay, no. This one. Okay. Specters? Ouch. No, and oh yeah, robots. We can easily do robots. Oh boy. Okay, so I want to save. Oh, I can't do that. Ugh, I'm gonna lose 3 characters here no matter what. Okay, so I want to do Nuvalet, Nahida, and I'm thinking Kokomi and then Layla for shields, and that way I still have a Yaka in the final round for damage. Ooh. Ooh, I hope I'm gonna have enough characters in the final round. I just realized that. Oh dear. Never mind. We're good. Oh, we're definitely good now. Jean.
Let the wind lead.
Oh, we're definitely good now.
For justice.
Okay, never mind. My concerns are gone. My concerns are gone. Alright, so for robots, the plan is Bloom, and for final boss, the plan is just freeze damage. So, obviously Nuvalet's coming this round. Obviously Nahida's coming this round. Obviously Shink, yeah, he's coming. And then the question is, do I do Jean and save Kokomi for final round, or do Kokomi and save Jean for final round? The question of the hour. Jean is last? You know what? Actually, that's probably a good idea, because Nuvalet can do the rotation I usually do with my Kokomi Ayaka combo. So actually, that's a good idea. Alright. Nahida, you're going in front.
The Temple of Wisdom!
Rain outlines your fate. Rain Cutter!
I didn't actually not want to pop that, but it's fine. I'll just improvise it now. It's over. Holy crap, dude. Now I can do this.
Allow me! Share my knowledge!
The tides beckon. Silence!
Jeez!
Witness the power of Gova!
Everyone hold hands! Make yourselves at home! Hey!
Be sanctified.
Rest and rebuild! Turn! Bring refuge! Everyone hold hands!
Rain Cutter!
Settle down!
Share my knowledge! Hey!
The tides beckon. Bow your head.
How many ads are in this phase?
Covenant of the Deep! Everyone hold hands!
Oh, okay. Whew. I was gonna say, how many ads are in that phase? Jeez. Also, I should have paid attention to the swirl, not like it matters, but anyway. Oh, hi, Kaya. How are you? Is either with the last Nuvalet's alt gives enough raindrops for him to do 2 charge attacks, so you can do 3 if you do oh really? Okay, good to know. Unlimited ads? Yeah, no kidding. Holy crap.
There are so many different kinds of enemies here. We have to think carefully about how to allocate our troops. If you'd like, I can help you analyze the situation and make some strategic suggestions. Or I could even write a few directives for you. Of course, whether or not they get used, well, that'll be your decision.
Ah, gotcha, Mist.
There is a vast collection of books here. I took a moment to browse through earlier and found a good number worth reading. If you're not presently occupied, why not take a seat? I'll fetch a few good books, and you can see if there are any you like. A fine book on a busy day can provide a much-needed escape, even if just for a moment.
Ah, yes, Nahida in the chair. Nice.
I'm really curious to know what's at the end of this maze, too. And yes, I know that as we go further in, we're bound to meet tougher and tougher monsters, and maybe even suffer some setbacks along the way. But after the winds and rain have passed, the saplings in the forest grow a little bigger and a little stronger. We'll only get to see the blue sky above the treetops if we keep pressing on, right?
Saplings.
This is not the first battle, nor will it be the last. The battle must go on until the moment you have reached your goal. This is a test of endurance, quality I find most admirable in those who possess it. Working a job requires endurance too. Yes, quite true, quite true.
Yeah. Good. Yeah, I agree, Traveler. I agree. All right. Final round. The moment of truth. Not the prophet of truth. That's Halo. Oh boy. We can do one Wondrous Spoon, and that's probably a good idea. Okay, so mark opponents hit by element of off-field characters. Ooh. Oh, if only I still had Kokomi, that would have been kind of busted. Damage dealt by all party members is increased by 3 when each point of vigor characters have the power of. This attack is after receiving healing. That could be good. After defeating an opponent, that won't be good at all because we're fighting a boss. I don't know. Do I? Because Ayaka really doesn't have an off-field elemental skill. New Valette, is New Valette's off-field? I don't think it is. And then Jean's not off-field. And then it's just a matter of what my other character end up picking will be. I'm thinking High Spirits might be good, but I don't know what Vigor... Would any of those characters have Vigor? I don't even know what Vigor... How you even get Vigor? Rising, I'd say. That way you can just stand in Jean's verse. Honestly, that's not a bad idea. That honestly is a good point. I could do that. Although I do have a redraw. I also could redraw. Actually, I'll go with that, because it would make popping Jean's burst more often actually useful. Yeah, we'll go with that. Okay. Final fight. Oh yeah, Layla. Duh. That's what I was thinking of doing. Okay, yep, I know exactly what I'm doing for this. I know exactly what I'm doing on this one. Layla. Ayaka, New Valette, and Jean.
The night is cold. Don't be scared.
Embrace the ice!
Be sanctified.
Barbados, guide us.
My guiding star.
Silence!
Oh, mine to commit. Not now.
be humble.
Kami-san's art. So then...
Bow your head.
I got an achievement. Jeez. Crab, yes indeed. Holy crap. Holy crap, dude. What was that achievement I got? Pick up a mysterious... Oh, no, that was from the one thing. That was from the symphony thing. That was from the castle thing. That was also from the castle thing. What's the other one I got? Scrolling. Of course, it's at the bottom. Complete an entire performance. Imagine after having invited us. Oh, because of Duvalet. Okay, that makes sense. That makes sense. That's what the achievement was. Nice. Now, how do I do the thing?
A blade embraces its duty, as a jeweler cherishes their gems.
How do I do the thing with the key? Nice. Nice. Primo gems. And a billet trove, which 5, 1, 4, 1, 3. I'm grabbing bow. Okay. Check the painting. Cutscene.
Hello, dear guests. Please, come here. I have some good news to share with you. This took much longer than it should have. But in any case, at long last, the new stage is ready for action. Put on a spectacular show for your audience, and you will receive a key that opens the door to the world within the painting.
Whoa, hold up! First storybook, now a world inside a painting? This place is making less and less sense all the time.
Genshin Impact in
I
a
know
nutshell.
what you mean, but as I read in a storybook once, if a magician reveals all their tricks to the audience, it robs them of the surprise. So, it's quite right that things don't make sense. Madame Mage's magic is just like love. Not something to try and make sense of, but something you just feel.
Fair enough, that explanation sorta works. But anyway, about this new world within the painting stage. Is it any different from the other stage?
The world within the painting is a world of many rules. This new stage will put friendship and trust to the test. A classic tale. And all those who pass the test will receive a small blessing from Madame Mage.
Ooh, is it a good luck spell or something? Like,
I doubt it, and besides...
Yep, good point. We should be careful what we wish for.
I assure you, there's nothing to be nervous about. The paint is already on the canvas, and Madame Mage's blessing is no longer a secret. If you're ready, you can step onto the world within the painting stage and see for yourself. As you embark on your new adventure, do as they do in the stories. Whistle your favorite tune, cast your worries aside, and keep courage in your heart.
What is this? Each 2 keys allows you to unlock... interesting. Okay. Wait, what were the requirements? Oh, I have to do a challenge with... Ah! Okay, interesting. Let's do it. So I have to clear this, and I think I beat all the requirements to clear it, because I already have her at max friendship and max build, so I have to prevent this from being destroyed. Okay.
Fry! It's fury!
Who is one?
Fry! Come again!
My companions need me. Oh,
What? Holy crap! Holy crap! Okay, that continuous pyro damage sucks. Okay, I have to get her burst up as fast as possible, otherwise I just straight up die, and I can't heal with food. Holy crap, this is actually hard. Okay.
Again.
I cannot give up. Everyone
Holy crap! Holy crap, how do I do this? This is definitely not good. Do I have to just straight up...
I got careless. It's some fury! Come again. I got careless.
Oh,
No. Her normals can't proc a heal. Jeez, do I have to literally change my build to do this? That is ridiculous. Do I really have to change my build to do this? That actually kind of sucks. Check for you? Nope. They don't do a heal. Her normals do not do a heal. Her only heal is from whatever Aquila Favonia gives you mixed with her ultimate. That's the only healing she gets. That is crazy. A 50% chance to generate HP equal to... Okay. Okay, so... Yeah, the problem is it's
Onwards.
RNG.
We have work to do.
It's RNG, and I might have to just straight up RNG this whole thing. Okay, this is stupid. Okay, all right. Oh boy.
What you got? Have a little taste.
I cannot give up.
Come again. It's so scary.
Everyone has
Wow! Holy crap! Jeezums. Wow. This fight is apparently so crazy that even my Discord reactive is no longer working. What the hell? What the hell? Oh, that was weird. Holy crap! I might have to change my whole build. To be honest, I might change this anyway. Oh, but I can't change my artifacts in here. No, that sucks. I might just have to work with this. Holy crap, this sucks.
Who is one?
What you got? Have a little taste. Fry. I got careless.
My companions need me.
I hate this.
Months.
I hate this. I hate this so much. Until the inflicted pyro element is removed. Wait, is there a way I can remove it? I just realized that. Is there a way I can remove it? Am I missing something?
Another test subject.
Who is one?
Try.
Barely a scratch. I'm fine. Who is one? Wind, hear me.
Holy crap, we got it off.
Another test subject.
No, game! Bro, the game really just screwed me. Thank you, game.
Try.
Everyone has
No! I'm so mad. I'm so mad. I am so mad the game screwed me because it caused it. Okay, I think I can do this, but I am going to be probably fully insane by the time I pull this off. If I'm not already.
What you got?
Bro!
I cannot give up. Barbados, guide us.
You're open.
Who is one?
Fry!
I swear by my sword!
I wasn't done.
Wind, hear me!
Oh man, during that whole fight, I was the meme of Gamer Lane. I'm not gonna lie, I was going full on Dark Souls mode there, full on Gamer Lane chat. I literally had no thought in my head except survive. Holy crap. Holy crap! That is well earned right there.
Stories from other lands are something new and precious to me. I cherish the opportunity to read them during our rest time. I hope I can finish them. Look at all the wonderful printing and the beautiful illustrations. Oh, could we read some stories together? Only if you want, of course. There's a lot of interesting details I want to share with you.
Oh man. We freaking did it, Jean.
You look troubled. Are you worried about the enemies we will soon face?
Oh, yeah,
I
I've
see.
seen
The
that.
Dandelion Knights.
Yes, I've seen that dialogue before. Da 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 da. Layla.
It's rest time now, right? Why can't I get to sleep? Wait, no.
Dang it. Apparently, I think they only get like 2 lines of dialogue, except for Arlecchino, who for some reason had 3 different lines.
A lounge. Very good. I approve. You think it's too quiet here? I find it quite to my satisfaction. It is an ideal place to rest and enjoy a little leisure time. My only quibble is the sheer volume of books here. One can only imagine how long it would take to read them all.
Alright, well, now that we're done with that, I am gonna say, folks, I don't think I am going to start the summer event tonight. I think we're just gonna save that for the beginning of our next Genshin stream. I think we might actually call it here. For those of you in my community, I probably will hang out off stream for a bit. Oh, wait. That's not what I wanted to do. I want to do some traveler shenanigans real quick. Yes, but it's a weekend, Ducky, so unlike on a weekday where I have work in the morning, I don't have to get up in the morning tomorrow, so I can sleep in, which means I can stay up. Yay.
This world is full of
Oh, that's Max Khan. Max Khan, Hydro Traveler, apparently. Alright, now, for my next shenanigan. Now back to the one I usually like using on my Traveler. is also max con. I should probably, since I like using Dendro Traveler so much, I should probably build for it instead of having my meme build, which is 69 with this sword. I still gotta see if I can max out the statue too. Oh gosh, there's so many more I need. Future farming thing there.
I'll take the lead today.
Okay. Anywho, there's two last things we're gonna do. So the first is this, because apparently we have a reputation. No, that's not reputation. Dang it. I always get the fountain and the actual reputation pertin confused for some reason. I don't know why. I mean, Dendro Traveler is a great support. Yeah, it's honestly, out of all the Travelers, it's the one I've enjoyed playing the most. I finally got the exploration thing. Nice. Alright. One last thing. You guys might be wondering, what is this last thing? Well, have you ever heard of Genius Invocation TCG? Wait a minute. Why did it say I have new stuff here if there's not new stuff here? Was I deceived? Did Genshin deceive me? Huh? Did you deceive me, Prince? How dare you? I thought you had something for me. I thought you had something for me, Prince, but no, you deceived me. You deceived me, Prince. I'm disappointed. This is why you don't trust cats, folks. Never trust a cat. I'm just saying. They will always let you down. As you just saw. Where was the other one I was going to all the time? Oh, it was over here, right? Maybe, I don't know, Ducky. Whatevers.
Hold the line!
Oh. Jellyfish Gober. I love the underwater area. Anyway, on that note, folks, we are going to end there after I check my... Holy smokes! Never mind, we're not ending here. Come back, everybody. We're not ending. We are doing 110 pull on this banner before it goes away. So without further... Oh, I am 1 off on getting a 10 pull on standard, too. Nice. Alright, well, not that I expect anything from this, but YOLO! Hi, Bennett, how are you? You're great in my TCG decks, by the way. When you actually help me. My Nahida doesn't die. Freaking Benny boy. Freaking Benny boy. Freaking Benny boy. Benny boy. Gosh dang it. Alright, well, on that note, folks, we're gonna be ending stream here. I'm gonna find someone to raid if I can. Yeah. And we will be ending Genshin for today. On my next stream, which will be sometime next week, we will be returning to Dawn Trail to do the dungeon that leads into the 5th area and starting the 5th area and seeing how far we get. I will probably do that an evening next week. Can you buy a standard with the 3-star currency? I don't think so, Ducky. No. No, I can't. And honestly, I wouldn't want to anyway, because there's really no point in spending for these. Well, the only thing I could try to do is see if I could ascend a character real quick, but that's about it. And I don't know if I can. Actually, doesn't level 1 give you a... Yes. No,
Benny's
20.
adventure team, assemble!
There's someone I could ascend to 20. You know what, Kave? You're getting sacrificed. There. Thank you for your help, Kave. Alright, standard banner! Alright, here we go. Standard banner 10 pull. Let's do it. Really? No! Screw you! Why did the cat stun that? Okay, I'm not saying anything before I say something that's gonna get me clipped. Gosh dang it, freaking cats always screwing me. I can't escape them, they're everywhere. Alright. Let's find someone to raid.